All right. So Zalen's all the way on floor 9 already. Floor 1 getting close. Oh man, my man Hemi. Ever the jokester. I couldn't figure out how the seatbelt worked, then it just clicked. Oh. Man. Siribot coming in with the topical dad jokes. Hey, Dark Sky. Welcome in. 1 to you two. And Racing Car. Happy vacation as always. Yeah, I know. Oh, you meant your first. Yes. True. Yeah, this is the first time Siribot's told a car-related joke, so I thought that was kind of good. And it was nice and short, which is nice. Sometimes it sends like an entire paragraph of words, and it's like, really? Wait, is the chat not appearing on the screen? I should figure that out. That's kind of weird. Oh, there it is. I don't know why, but for some reason, no, I'm not is, or no, it's not is the first thing that shows up. Hmm. Oh. Weird. The chat is fading for some reason. Yeah, let me put Skater on, and then for some reason that setting changed all of a sudden. I'm gonna go back because I don't like that setting. I like having it show up and just stay there. Yeah, that is super weird. I have no idea why that's happening. Chat box. Hide message after. Man. Yeah, I have no idea what's going on because I have the box tick that says always show messages. Yeah. I don't know. I don't think there's anything I can do about that right now. Other than what I literally just did. Mm-hmm. Yeah, floor 9, just barely 50%. I mean, it kind of makes sense though, right? 16 floors. Okay. Man, why is it fading? You know, I tried like turning it off and then I didn't try turning it off, saving, then turning it on, saving. I clicked the box twice. Yeah, let's do that. Turn off, save, turn on, save. Hopefully that'll work. That is such a weird thing, though. I have no idea why that would change. Just overnight. Dang. Yeah, I don't know. I'm blaming Streamlabs on this. And I don't really think there's anything I can do about it, right? Because I have the correct setting on. Nothing I did changed. It's just the widget, I think. Ooh, crap. Yeah, I know it fades still. I'm seeing that. And the weird thing is it fades really quickly. Even the default setting for the fade was 15 seconds. And it's definitely not 15 seconds. It's fading way faster than that. Okay, wait, you will count. Maybe it is 15 seconds. It looked like 10 seconds to me, though. When I saw it appear, it said like 38. Oh, was it 15? Dang. Crap. What's the issue? Randomly overnight, Streamlabs decided to change its, it changed it so that my messages are disappearing. Chat fades after 15 seconds. I had it so that it never fades, and I went into the settings on Streamlabs just now, and the checkbox is still there. It's still checked off to never fade. Oh, that's an easy fix. Yeah, this is the first time this has happened to me, though. I was confused because I thought chat just wasn't appearing on screen, but I just wasn't looking before it would disappear. Also, good morning. Or I guess afternoon now. Updating the browser resource again. Oh, yeah, that might be good. Good call. I haven't done anything with the browser resource right now, so maybe it's still using those old settings because of that. Yeah, let me come to a dead stop, stare at Zaylin, and we will... do that. All right. Let's see if that worked. I tried... Oh yeah, that RPG map, that Half-Life one. That was pretty sick. God damn it. What if we just do this? New browser. This. It was 500 by 500. Dang technical difficulties. Yeah, I'm using Streamlabs chat box in OBS. We do have 2 chats now. I do see that. I'm seeing if it works, if it was just like a problem with the old chat box. Nope. Nope. Dang it. Big chat not working. Oh, dang. Zalen just disappeared. Okay. We need 3 chats. Yeah. No, back to 1 chats. Man, I don't know what to try. Because I am using the Streamlabs chat box in OBS. And I just checked the Streamlabs settings before. And all of those look the same and correct. We need the snoo only chat box. Yeah. I don't know. Set it to 50 seconds. I could try to do that. Yeah, let me try that then. I'm gonna get up to nice spot again. Open up a browser again. Stare intimately at Godsey. Oh, that wasn't. For some reason, I thought that turn was Quack. And I was like, nice. Okay. Screw it. Max hide message after. Okay. It kind of feels like it's just not working at all. Any of the settings that I'm doing. Because I just set it to like 200 seconds. Yeah, it's still resetting after 15. Yeah. Yeah, you're right. Maybe I have to do one in Stream Elements. Streamlabs really just doesn't want me to do it, right? Hmm. Oh, let's see. No messages permanently. Let's see. Whatever. Let's just see what happens when I completely destroy Streamlabs and just you want them to just disappear on someone but not on others. Weird time to redeem that, but okay. Someone say something in chat and see if it appears in this box. Because I replaced it with the stream elements URL. Something. Absolutely not. Now it's just not showing up at all. Fantastic. Unless... I know Stream Elements is kind of weird this way. I know Stream Elements kind of likes to have stuff like full screen for some reason. Yeah, I don't know. Streamlabs is an app, right? Streamlabs is an app, but it also has like a bunch of widgets and stuff that you can set up in there's like a Streamlabs dashboard thing, and it lets you do stuff like customize how your chat is. Oh my god, what a terrible place to turtle. Stream elements, overlays, new overlays, add widget. Yeah. I don't know. Is it really that bad if it fades? I guess it is, right? I mean, it is up to me. I'm gonna figure this out after stream, I think. I've been spending too much time messing around with the widget. Not enough time climbing tower. Oh, man. I do prefer it when it doesn't disappear, right? Team ad time. Okay. Oh no, an ad. Yeah, right? I know I'd also have to do that focus mode, right? Do you want me to do that, like, right now? Or do you want me to wait until I'm actually in a position where it's gonna be useful? I'll let you choose, so. Okay, here's some ads. Congratulations. What is focus mode? Focus mode is when I like turn off my monitor, turn off opponents, and then just try to drive as cleanly as possible for two minutes. I assumed you knew because I was you you cashed it in, so do it on floor 4. All right, sounds good. 8 ads what? Yeah, you can blame Dark Sky for that. Oh yeah, that's true. He can't hear me, there's ads. Well, I'll let him know in a couple minutes when he can hear me. Oh my god, that is the worst when it does the same ad multiple times in a row. That happened when I was doing the Crunchyroll mobile app. It would literally show me the same ad over and over and over. Crap. What are they seeing, by the way? They are seeing ads, and then I think probably in the top right corner they're able to see a tiny version of the stream. Like what ads? I have no idea. You buy Crunchyroll Premium. Yeah. I don't use it a lot, so the only time I use it is when I'm watching One Piece, and when I'm watching One Piece at home, I just have ad block. And then the only time that I actually get those ads is when I'm watching it on the phone. Oh, okay. That makes sense. They would give country-specific ads. You'll be back later? Alright, sounds good. Have a good lunch. Man, such a weird day today. Starting out with just technical difficulties. Not great. Oh, you know, Racing Car said that it depends on the country, right? But I've noticed that I get ads in Spanish a lot. Like, I'll just randomly get an ad in Spanish. And I only barely know enough Spanish to, like, probably ask someone where the bathroom is or something. Racing Car, welcome back. Yeah, you can blame Dark Sky. That is the reason why you got 8 ads in a row. You get ads in Georgian and in English. Yeah, I see ads in English mostly, right? But then I sometimes see ads in Spanish, and I sometimes see ads in Japanese. Because I think the ads just know who I am. Obviously, like, they're spying on me, you know? Swing. I will give this one attempt. And then we say, screw this safety save. And reset. Yep. Whole internet is just spying on us. Yeah. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Like, there is a whole industry of just saying like, oh, what is all of this person's information so that we can try to sell them stuff in the most effective way possible. It's just sliding without turning a lot. Oh, are you talking about bobsleigh? Yeah. I have no idea how bobsleigh works, and I'm not figuring it out for that recovery. I don't think there's anything on this map that requires me to learn bobsleigh. Except for, like, literally that recovery. You're talking about buildings and you get, like, buildings ads. Yeah. No, the weirdest thing is, a lot of the times, because my girlfriend and I are using, like, the same internet or whatever, when she watches a video, I will get recommended exactly the same video, even if it's something I'm not interested in. And vice versa. I think that's the creepiest thing. No, I think if I was going to do anything for that specific recovery, though, I would be trying to learn how to slowly get off on the right side of the bobsleigh and get onto that little platform. That's probably the best way. Wait a minute, Zalen's back? He is back. Dang. Whew. On the other hand, it is kind of cool. I do like seeing random Japanese ads. I wish they were like real Japanese ads and not just like... I got a Valorant ad that was in Japanese. And that's not exactly like what you think of when you think of Japanese ads. I remember there was one Japanese ad where like a woman went to a mixer. And it was like an ad on, it was like a tutorial on how to pick up guys. And it ended up being like a pudding commercial. Absolutely wild. I love that kind of stuff. You can never tell when it comes to Japanese commercials what they're trying to advertise to you. But they do kind of prioritize, like, being entertaining above anything else. I kind of wish that a lot of our advertisements were more like that. Entertaining first, relevant to the thing advertising second. I do kind of like the meta commentary in, there's like an Airheads commercial skip, like, and it's like, oh, crap, we're in an Airheads commercial. You want to skip it? And that timing lines up perfectly with when you're able to skip. And that's just super cool to me. You were chatting on... You just say, like... You can just block them, right? On Snapchat. Just say, like... Hey... I don't want to talk to you. Sorry. You just have to be honest, right? Also, you can just block people, so... That's exactly what that kind of feature is for. Nice. That was a bit of a weird one, but it worked. He'll try to do that, yeah. I mean, obviously, like, it's more considerate to somebody to, like, actually talk to them and say, hey, I'm not interested. But I think in this day and age, anyone who, like, anyone understands that, like, people can block people. And if you don't get a response, like, whatever. I think that would be a perfectly valid response. Man, I didn't release at all. That's awful. This kid just... I don't think he failed Tony. I think he failed the jump to Tony, which is even more embarrassing. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah, before Tony. Yeah. That is so sad. I mean, it happened to me twice yesterday, I think, so I don't have any room to speak, but I guess no, I do. Because it was sad when it happened to me too. It's something that you like shouldn't happen, but sometimes it just does. Except usually I don't think for me it's a gear thing. I think it's a landing thing. If I land in a weird spot, I feel like a lot of the times it like eats all my speed. Ding, ding, sploosh. Okay, good. I didn't have wet tires. Oh, crap. Straight down. Bing bong sploosh. Yes. Because you bounce on the top, then you bounce on the ceiling of the blue thing, and then you sploosh. But there's no squid there, so we never kaboom. Okay. I feel like this feels like my real second run of the day. Obviously, I've had like 6 or 7 or something at this point, but up until this point, I think I've had like long breaks while I tried to figure out technical difficulties. And this feels like the real second run. And my second runs tend to be pretty good. That last run wasn't too bad. We did just fail LeBron. Which could have been worse, right? We could have just not made it to LeBron. Okay. My goal for the day. You might think, oh, make a bunch of floor 5s. Obviously. I never want to fail this jump. Because I spent like a long time the other day. Or the other day I spent like 5 or 6 attempts failing that jump. And that's just too many. Shouldn't fail that jump that much. It's literally just a straightforward jump at the right speed. I mean, I didn't say to lie, but I guess that's like a white lie. Letting her off easy, I guess. Not the biggest problem, but yeah. No, I got that. Okay. That was interesting. Me and Hemi going up the tower together. He's taking the first LeBron, though. I mean, 13-year-olds can still be reasoned with honesty. That's my point, like... Don't have to lie. I don't know. Just put yourself in her shoes, right? You're interested in somebody, and then they lie to you and tell you that they have a girlfriend. Imagine she made a secondary account and tried to talk to you again. And it was like, oh, maybe he was just like not interested in me because of like my profile picture or something. And then you don't realize that she's 13 on the other one. And you like start hitting on her. And she's like, wait a minute. He said he had a girlfriend. Okay, that's a little weird. Yeah, again, honesty is the way to go. Instead of saying, "Sorry, I can't talk. I have to go meet with my girlfriend." Say, "I am not interested. Please stop trying to contact me." I mean, you say that, but also there are a lot of people who, just because they have a girlfriend, that doesn't stop them from trying to talk to other people. Crap. Oh, could be worse. That's why I'm saying honesty, though. Girlfriend does not necessarily mean no in a lot of people's eyes. A lot of people cheating out there. Well, I guess we get to do floor 3 again. Like I said, just be honest. And if you need to, block her. It's really not that hard of a solution, you know? Honesty, block. That's pretty cringe, though. Kind of the stuff that you would expect from somebody of that age. Definitely reminds me of, like, girls that were into me in, like, middle school time. Not that many. I feel like in my middle school, a lot of people just weren't really into, like, romance yet. Late bloomers, I guess. Or they'd already paired off, you know? But no, I had a couple people that were interested in me. Hey! Welcome in. You came at the perfect time because Dark Sky said to do focus mode when I got to floor 0. So I'll be back in 2 minutes. It is now, okay, 12 minutes on the clock is when I'm gonna, when I come back. Ooh. Alright. Still gonna keep focusing. For the sake of getting back up to floor 4, but... R.I.P. Tony. It almost feels like 2 minutes is either too long or not long enough, because 2 minutes isn't really long enough to get through a floor. Okay, that was weird. I ended up going like up to like 90 instead of the normal 80. Cool. At least we made it back, right? And chat is back on. Missing Bonk Cup, better finish quick. Yeah, right? That is today, isn't it? That's on Thursdays. In the age of ancients, the land was shrouded by fog. What a way to answer that. So yeah, how's your day going, Hammerstrike? Just starting? Or just ending? Quite good at answers, yeah. You sounded like a wizened old sage in that answer. Pretty normal hours. Okay. Right, smack dab in the middle then. Cool. Ooh, chilly. Oh, crap. Nope. Oh, I probably could have seen if I was going to fall down to, like, floor 1. Oh, well. That was a bit of a weird jump, too. It might have been better to just, like, abort that Clippinator. Yeah, I think that would have been the right call. That's the opening line in the Dark Souls 1 opening cinematic. Is it? Yeah, I haven't played it. Actually, I think we talked about this before, but I am an opening cinematic skipper on following playthroughs. So I think I've only seen that cinematic once. That one time would have been... Oh, you know what's weird? I picked the game back up, like, after quitting it the first time. I wonder if I did watch the cinematic again that second time. I don't remember. I think I did. Does the guy drop you the key regardless of whether you watch the cinematic? That's the question. Gamers hate exposition. I don't think I hate exposition. I just hate repeating the exposition. No. I'm not asking if you get the key. I'm asking if you see the guy drop the key, or if that's part of the opening cinematic. Because I have a vague memory of, like, instead of getting a key, just having the dude say, like, or having a, like, a menu open and say, like, oh, key received. Separate but still skippable part. Okay. So I guess I probably skipped both of them then. Mad skipper. Oh, okay. You never get key received. It is just a item that you pick up. Okay. Yeah, like I said, it's been a while since I played it, so I didn't actually remember you picking the key up. It's such a minor thing that I guess I wouldn't have thought about it. Kind of crazy, right? With the little details that you forget after years of not playing something. Now, I don't know. I think I'm kind of like a mixed bag on that exposition argument, though. Because if a cutscene is cool and it gives exposition, then obviously, like, I'm in favor of that. If a cutscene is boring and it only serves the purpose of exposition, I think it depends on whether or not I'm, like, hyper invested in the fictional world. If I'm already invested, like, you could probably give a Kingdom Hearts fan, like, a slideshow with voiceover, and they'd be like, hell yeah, that was a great cutscene. I'm so happy about this exposition. I can't believe that Goofy got pregnant with Daffy's... Not Daffy. Donald's child. Like... I don't know what goes on in Kingdom Hearts, but, like... Probably about right? You don't have any opinions on the whole discussion? I mean... You gotta have some opinions, though, right? You think yeah, that specific one, I'm pretty sure at some point you said, like, you would never skip that one. But, I don't know, I feel like if I've already seen the thing and received the information, I guess I could forget things, but I don't really play Dark Souls for the cutscenes. I play it for the gameplay. You often don't skip it. Yeah. Speaking of which, I need to go back and play Dark Souls again for the, with other, like, other loadouts, other builds. Because I think the only build that I've ever done is, like, a strength build. Strength build with, like, one-handed weapon and a shield. Most basic bitch build in Dark Souls. Also, welcome back, Dark Sky. I don't know if I said that. But since you didn't say you were leaving, which I have said you don't have to say, I don't know if I realized you were gone. Regardless, welcome back. But yeah, I think now that I'm better at Dark Souls and, like, know the enemy patterns more, stuff like that, I think it would be interesting to do, like, the build that I was initially trying to do, like a dual, like, two-handed Uchigatana, like, dex build or something. Very few cut souls in Dark Souls 1. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Like, the Ornstein and Smo fight, like, they have big cutscene beforehand introducing them. Yeah, a couple of bosses, exactly. And then like some of them have like quote unquote cutscenes that are like effectively loading screens. Why humans can't double jump? Okay, when you jump, you do it by pushing your legs against the ground. What are you pushing your legs against on the second jump? Hello, and you can't know, so you'll come back later. Well, thank you for saying hello, dragon. Air? I don't know. Have you ever tried pushing air? The problem is that the air doesn't push back, right? If you try to push air, air just moves. The ground doesn't move. Well, maybe it moves a little bit, but like, compared to the amount that you move, not nearly as much. No, that would be sick, being able to double jump. Carry something heavy under your feet, you could jump from it. That is something that I've always thought was really cool in shows where they have like rocks are falling from the sky or something and the person like jumps from rock to rock as they're going. But nah. Man, double jumping would be cool. I don't think it would be very useful. Like, how often would you need to double jump in real life? But it would be a cool ability. I have no idea what you're talking about, Dark Sky. You could finally dunk if you were able to double jump. Yeah, exactly. I'd get the Olympic long jump world record if I was able to double jump. I mean, I'd probably still not be able to jump as long as them, but maybe with a little bit of practice I could. Alright. Bold claim. I mean, how hard could it be to train myself to jump half as far as the Olympic world record in long jump? Oh, are you talking about that thing that I did where I just jumped back? I discovered that like yesterday, I think. It's a save for when you get oh, extremely difficult for the long jump thing. Yeah. You're probably right. Plus, I have to assume if I was able to double jump, everybody else would probably also be capable of it. What did I do? You were in chat. Oh, the thing I did, I had wet tires, right? When I jumped over here. So instead of just respawning and giving up, I jumped straight over to this platform. And then just drove back across here to this road. Dried my tires. Very nice. Yeah, I mean, it saved me like a minute and a half, right? And it's not that hard. You just line up your car. I mean, it does take probably like 10 seconds to drive over there, dry your tires, drive back. So I'm probably only saving closer to a minute. But I am effectively skipping floor 0 with that trick. Thought I was having a stroke when I drove through there. No, that's the second time I think I've done that. Because I just don't get my tires wet very often. I used to try to jump from the pipe to that spot, though. And then I realized, like, what if you could just jump straight? That'd be so much easier, right? It's kind of a cool trick. I've never seen anyone else do it. So that is now deemed the Faju save. Until someone more famous claims it. Oh, you just missed the jump rather than driving the puddle. Yeah. I feel like I don't miss the jump very often, but the puddle kind of, like, wet tires makes it really silly when you land over there. For whatever reason, landing over there and, like, clipping with wet tires makes your car fly like crazy. I don't understand why that happens, but it makes your car rotate so much. Do you have an explanation for that? I have no idea what's going on. You have no fear of going too far left, but you should. I mean, if it's never screwed you up in the past, then maybe not. That's all that I do. I just acquire fears of random things that have killed me. And some of them I shouldn't, because they're such a rare thing to kill me that I shouldn't really factor them in. That happened at the end of floor 4. End of floor 4, I had, like, I failed the thing, like, once or twice or whatever. I think I should have just kept going. But it's always good to try to acquire more accurate things. Wet tires and plastic just means there's zero friction or air resistance to any axis. Oh. Yeah, maybe the edge of that little ice platform is plastic then. Swing. Okay. 1 second. I heard that I had a delivery. Oh. I never turned on spectators again. Or opponents. You'll join later? Sounds good, Dark. Ugh. Ooh, delivery. Hey, cat. LeBron James is a joke. That's kind of a weird question to ask, Dark. If I don't say my real name, like, probably means that I don't want to. Otherwise, I would say it all the time. It will be revealed in due time. Ha 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 ha. makes sense, I guess. Yeah. It's clearly Ajo. Just read between the lines. Yeah, exactly. If you can read on the back of my car, it says Fadge. My parents were kind of mean. Oh no, Zaylin failed the loop again. Oh, feels bad.
Bye-bye!
Reading on the back of the car is tailgating. Please back away. Oh, crap. That is wet ice. Didn't take that into account. Bye-bye. Man. I tried a different thing there. So I think I normally would have turned left a little bit to get a little bit closer to the wall, just like a slight turn at the end. It's been a while since you heard it. Yeah. I feel like normally I either fail the wall ride or succeed at the jump. That one, though, like, I didn't... You know what the problem was? I did too big of a brake tap. Yeah. I could have saved myself by doing a tiny brake tap. And that would have made my car turn left. And I probably would have had enough time to slow down still. But I did a fat brake tap and it just, like, yeeted my car. Yeah, Zane, smash #1. He spends a lot of time playing Deep Dip. I don't know how he's so good at both games, you know? I think his PB is like floor 3? He was in here earlier the other day. I guess I could check, right? Unless he's not using... No, Zane is a... I think Zane is a console player. Which makes sense as he's so good at Smash. Like... Oh, he's not. Never mind. 400. That is around floor 4. Did Zane get floor 4? Oh, man. That's funny. Zaylin corrected him, saying like, oh yeah, no, it's the map. Nope, you're right. You're right. It's kind of cool. We've got a couple new, like, regulars. Oh, weird. We got a couple new regulars in here. Because Zane has been showing up enough now where I feel like he's kind of a regular. And then Greek Pro has been showing up quite a bit. Oh man, look who's here. Look who's here to show me how it's done. Not you, you've never seen you before. Never seen me before. Welcome back from lunch. You're right. I'm not a regular here. I still need to play for another like 100 hours before I can be considered a regular. Man, does he not know? I guess he doesn't know. What character is Zane's, like, what's his main? For some reason I'm thinking Marth. Ooh, crap. It's probably Fox, though. Who am I kidding? Imagine if it was the Zane. That would be so funny. Zane is a red Marth? Okay. Okay, Snoo. Calm down. Very few solo Fox mains. Like Cody and Leffen. Okay. Yeah. I guess you're right. I mean, obviously you're right. You know the Smash scene a lot better than I do. But that makes sense, though. Like, I just can't imagine someone being a solo main in general. Like, not having a pocket pick in case they have to go against, like, their worst matchup or something. But I guess I just don't have the winner's mentality when I play Smash. I had the same kind of thing with League of Legends. Instead of thinking like, oh, I should just get better at my character so that the counters for my character aren't counters anymore. And I can just play the matchup perfectly. And beat all the noobs that are playing them in the lower tiers, like silver or whatever. I was like, oh no, if I see that as my lane opponent, I need to abort. I need to play a different character. Probably why I didn't get very far in League. But I guess at like the professional level, right? If you're spending enough hours, enough practice, it would make sense to have a secondary character for that exact situation. Understand why it's a counter and you pick your pick and play counter conservative to not get punished. I sucked at that. Not gonna lie, that was like I understood that that is a thing that should be done, but talk about a boring way to play. That being said, probably less of a boring way to play than dying repeatedly and being useless. But Malphite literally doesn't do anything. I mean, I think it's really funny. Have I seen that video? No. It's funny that you bring that up. I mean, I guess I have said before that Malphite was like one of my mains when I was playing League. It is really funny to me when like the way that tanks win is just by like walking up to people and burning them to death with one of their items. Basically Malphite. Which video was that though? Kind of curious. No, that's actually really funny though. Like one of my favorite things from the early days of League though was playing characters that could kill people who were trying to harass you under tower really easily. Like Malphite is one of those. If a noob tries to harass you under tower, you just ult the wave and then they die. Some guy's getting clapped by a Malphite and he's raging and delusional, but says it doesn't matter because Malphite is useless. I mean, the crazy thing is Malphite's damage like scales with armor. So he just gets tanky and then blows everybody up. Or if you get fed, you can just go AP, I guess. I never do that, but you could do that and just... Don't open now, but watch this later. Sounds good. I'm gonna do some strategic openage. Boop, 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 boop. And then... Close enough. There we go. Nice. No, that's really funny, though. He's not wrong, to be fair. I feel like at high ranks, like, Malphite is literally useless. At the ranks where, like, you can just know that a Malphite ult is wrong. Yes, he is wrong. You need to watch the video. Okay. I don't know. I think especially in Modern League, where all of the new champions just have, like, ridiculous mobility, you can just avoid a Malphite ult. Specifically in professional play, mind you. I'm not talking about solo queue, because He's playing Scion. New or old? I didn't look at how old the video was. New Scion. Okay. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, Scion is like really oppressive in his own ways. I think Scion's probably the better character, given how old Malphite's kid is, but really, like, if you get any character super fed, they can probably do a lot of stuff. Some of them are going to do it better than others, but I've seen pretty much every character just sweep. No, I think in professional play, though, where, like, teams can just get ridiculous vision and be able to see, like, everything on the map, and you can never really be surprised, like, at that level of play, it's more like, oh, I see that there's a Malphite over there. Or, I don't see a Malphite, and this is the only place on the map that we don't have vision. He's probably right there in that bush. It's not even a reaction thing at that point. It's just like a, I know this is going to happen, flash away or whatever. Showing the delusional mindset some people have. Yeah. We all knew one person like this guy. Yeah. To be fair, I think a lot of us are that guy when we're in that position. A lot of the times when you're on the I just fed somebody position, it's either, oh, that character is ridiculously overpowered when they're ahead, FF, or, oh, that character's weak and doesn't do anything, it's fine. There's a lot of copium being huffed in League. Swing. I thought that was gonna fail. No, I'm looking forward to that though. Kind of funny watching those kind of clips. No, I'm definitely not disputing that he is wrong, though. Especially in solo queue, like, Malphite is ridiculous. Especially depending on the meta. I heard that at some point, like, a couple years back, he was, like, actually meta-defining. Like, at the very top. It's so crazy how that kind of thing can happen. Ooh. Oh, geez. What the heck? Man, that is one game that I'm really glad that I got away from. Like, I feel like I'm a pretty patient person. but that game ruins me. It's kind of funny when you play a game where you're like, you've played the game for thousands of hours, and then someone's like, oh, can you recommend this game? Like, what do you like about this game? And you're like, oh, no, I don't recommend it. Don't play it. I feel like there's not that many games that I would feel like are like that, but League is definitely in that category for me. There's not that many games that I've dedicated that much time to, though, to be fair. Probably just League and RuneScape. And I think RuneScape, I would recommend people play that game. It's very grindy, but if that's what you're looking for, just like essentially an idle game, but with better graphics than idle games, like, and it has bossing and stuff. And interesting combat mechanics, then yeah, it's easy to recommend RuneScape. It kind of sucks because the base game of League of Legends is fun. That's why I fell in love with that game. Because, like, controlling your character and using your abilities and killing people, very, very satisfying. It took me like probably 20 hours or something to to get to the point where I could feel that satisfaction. But like, being good enough to be better than other people, where you're able to actually get kills, so satisfying. Such a good feeling. I'm honestly surprised that I ever got into that game, though. Because, like, that hurdle is so hard. If you're not just, like, a natural of the game. I met some people who just felt like they were naturals. They pick up the game, just instantly get it, instantly understand how to control everything, and, like, start killing people right away. I swear I probably played, like, 50 games or something before ever, like, getting a kill on a real player. I was so bad. And then, of course, I'm the type of player that jumps into ranked immediately. How are the people in that video in a voice call? Probably Discord, right? I feel like back in the day when I would play, sometimes people would, like, open a Discord call, like a Discord group chat thing, and, like, put a link in there and say, hey, if everyone wants to jump in here. Yeah, like, outside the game. Unless they added, well, they did add voice chat, so maybe it's a pre-queue. Like, if you're queued in with somebody in the game, you can, there is a League voice chat option for that. They added that a while back. I still don't think they have voice chat between team members that aren't pre-made. But I mean, that was a while ago when they added that. They're friends, you think? If they're friends, like if they know each other, then it could just be the League of Legends in-game audio, like in-game chat. Because I think if you queue up with somebody and you're already like friends with them, that's an option that you can do. And that was years ago when they added that. Oh, okay. The video was from when you still played. Okay, then it must have been after you quit then. I doubt they would ever add, like... Well... The thing is... Valorant has, like, voice chat. And that was a Riot game. So maybe they wouldn't be so opposed. Maybe their stance has changed on it. I don't know how toxic Valorant is, though. Crap. Valorant wasn't out during that video. Okay. Yeah. Follow Faju, I see. Yes, follow me into oblivion. How they got into and why they stayed in the call. It's probably the same reason that they still play League of Legends. Yeah, Discord duo queue, probably. If you're asking psychologically, that's why. They're being held hostage. By their own desire to see number go up. League mindset. One of the wildest things with League for me was looking at the difference in mindset between NA and like Korea. Because like there's a big thing in Korea where like they're all going to like net cafes. The guy starts insulting the other guy right away. Yeah. No, that's League for you. Even if it's literally your friend, you're just shit talking the entire time. Guy literally didn't do anything. Again, that is League. That is why people say don't start playing. People are so bad in that game. Man. Possible the internet was a mistake. Maybe. But it's a very entertaining mistake, so I don't mind. Keep it for government use. But think of how toxic all the government workers would be if they were forced to play League. That guy would be a perfectly happy farmer. Mental health would be better. You know, maybe. I kind of feel like there would be more bigotry, though. I think a lot of people became more open-minded because they were able to effectively meet people from around the world that they never would have had the opportunity to. Obviously, you get that very vocal minority that is set in their ways and just voices their bigotry online. But I think there's a very positive aspect of it, at the very least. I don't think anyone's arguing that there's not any upsides to the internet. But I definitely appreciate the understanding that it gives us to, like, other people, other cultures. Imagine if we had to make phone calls. That would be kind of weird. Can you imagine, like, God, what is that website? That old one where you, like, get into a random, like, video call with some random person. And it's usually just someone with their dick out. I'm imagining that, but over phone instead. You just call a phone number and it connects you with just some random person. Chat roulette, that's the one. Thank you. I'm imagining that, but over the phone, if the internet didn't exist. I mean, it probably exists, right? I haven't heard of it, but it wouldn't surprise me if something like that already existed. No, crap. That was weird. Okay, here's the real question, though. If League didn't exist, where would all of the toxic people go? Because I think Dota's too complicated for them. That's the obvious answer. Would it just spread? Like they'd all go to their own separate games? Choose chat. Exactly. Everyone would just come here. The entire League of Legends player base. Monkey Joe's. Man, you know what game kind of freaks me out? Did any of you, did either of you play Rust? That game, like, ruins me. I played it a while back with my brother-in-law. And it was kind of addicting, but at the same time, like, yeah, it's very stressful for me. I guess the stress is a little exhilarating. You played Rust some. I was, like, paranoid the entire time I was playing it. I enjoyed it, but I was so paranoid. Yeah. Yeah, that's pretty bad game design. Or, like, toxic game design. The kind of thing where they're like, oh yeah, if you, I don't know, I don't know if I prefer that or the, like, what is it, Skinner box kind of thing, where they're like, yeah, if you log on today, you get this reward. If you log on the next day, you get this reward. And then you have to, like, keep a streak going. I feel like that almost feels more manipulative. Whereas this one kind of has, like, in-world reasoning. Good bot. What made me paranoid? It was just the fact that, all of my actions that I do in the game made sound. And anytime that I was making sound, like, if I was chopping a tree or something, it meant that someone could hear me chopping the tree. And I assumed that everybody on the server was hostile and wanted to kill me and take all my resources. And I was not confident in PvP. That's exactly the reason that I was paranoid. I don't like horror games. Horror games are fine, actually. I don't think I have a problem with horror games. Because with horror games, like, I know that the horror is built in, and I can trust that they're going to try to kill me. But in Rust, I feel like people are very deceptive. And they will be like, yeah, I'm friends with you. Can you show me where your base is, by the way? I mean, you're on a more even playing field, I guess, unless the server's old and everyone else has guns, but, like, I don't know. Horror games are different, in my opinion, because, like, they're designed for you to be, like, you're meant to have that experience of not knowing what to believe or whatever. You're supposed to be scared, though. I did like the survival and base building aspect. I think honestly I would have enjoyed it if it was just like almost a single player. Not necessarily. I know there was like a game that was, I think there was a game that I heard of that was kind of like Rust but PvE. I just don't remember what it was called. The Forest, that's the one. Yeah. Yeah. Because I liked the whole base building, resource collection, like survival game aspect. That was pretty cool. But the fact that you had to be paranoid about other players the entire time, or be stronger than them and just kill them back. Yeah, it's funny because I'd actually heard about that. I think my brother-in-law, the same one that I played Rust with, was wanting to play that too. Up to 8-player multiplayer. Cool. That was the one you were saying that, like, a sequel's coming out, right? Or a sequel did come out and you just wanted to replay it before, like, playing the sequel. You want to play the sequel in October for Halloween, for spooky season. Yeah. Yeah, I don't think I would have a problem with that. I don't really mind, like, horror aspects. It's what you're expecting. And I guess that's the... You're kind of expecting the same thing with Rust, but, like, it's more unpredictable because it's humans. I know there was a game that my brother-in-law was playing at some point, and he was, like... He was saying that you played as a group, and then there are, like, NPC enemies that will, like, record your voice chat and sometimes, like, play stuff back to other people to try to confuse you and make you think that, like, the NPC is them. And that seems just so creepy. Yeah. And then it's not like an action type game. So if you go next to the NPC, they just kill you. Yeah, it sounds super creepy. I think you can kind of tell based on their movements if you're observant enough. But at the same time, like, if your buddy is freaking out and, like, running away from something, then running away from something and running toward you look very similar. But that I can kind of get behind, though. I don't really know what freaked me out about Rust, to be honest. Yeah, yeah. Sounds good. Hope you feel better. That's the most important thing. Just take care of yourself. You don't have to stream, right? Oh, jeez. Now you be streaming. Okay. Fair enough. I mean, I was the same way, like, a couple weeks ago when I had COVID. I be streaming. I did stop early that Friday, but I be streaming. Oh, Kroyoke is here. Now we just need, like, Zyron. Whew. Thank you, LeBron. Almost PB for Zane. Oh, dang, he died. Okay, I thought he was at almost PB. Oh, dang, got a new PB by 1 meter. Ooh. 401 to 402. Where is that? Is that floor 4? I think it's floor 4. I need to keep track of my height, right? Dang. Why is this giving me trouble today? Oh, dang. That was so close to falling. Right there. Okay, that was really dumb of me, actually. And the reason is I did a late... I initiated the ice slide late. I think I've only been to floor 4 once today, right? It's been like an hour, almost 2 hours. Chalk it up to warming up. Oh my. Failed the bonk jump, immediately leaves. Gotta love it. Oh no, you know, Greek Pro was the console player, I think. I was thinking Zane might have been the console player, but it was Greek Pro. Never mind, Greek Pro is not. Who the hell am I thinking of then? Hemi's obviously console. Man, I don't know. I have no idea who I was thinking about. Yesterday, I was literally talking to somebody, and they were saying, like, what is Dips plus plus? Nah, I'm console. So many names. Crap. Bad. Bad, bad, bad. Bloosh. That feels bad. I've been stopping there, and I've still been failing that jump. I mean, I have seen that other people, when they do that jump, tend to turn right and go further up the quarter pipe before making the jump. I don't know. That one I could have saved. I should have... Crap. That last one I should have saved by just going forward. Just slamming gas. That would have been fine. But I tried reversing and got too much slowdown. Yeah, just holding gas and brake and, like, coming to a complete stop would have been good. Crap. Woo! Okay. Up we go. Kind of interesting how in floor 0, this whole part is very flat. I don't think you really change elevation at all there, right? Like 58 meters or whatever. I think that's an interesting thing about this map to me. A lot of floors will have a lot of parts where they're kind of just staying same elevation. I don't know why, but I have a good feeling about this run. I'm envisioning it getting past the bug slide on floor 4. Floor 3? Floor 3. Okay. Time to remind ourselves. Floor 2 is easy. And also floor 3 is easy. I don't know why, but today we've been failing a lot on that first ice slide again. We shouldn't be. I feel like we kind of solved that, but... misexecution. Nice. Cool. Actually, we haven't really been failing floor 2 that much today. Now that I think about it. I think we were already in the floor 2 easy mindset. It was floor 3 that we've been failing in silly ways. Ding. Ding. Bonk. Whew. Nice. Cool. All right. Oh, geez. That was a good save, to be fair. Oh, man. So, don't know if you saw that or realized what I did there, but I I did a lot of releasing there. Because if I would have kept going and that fast, like, I would have bonked the palm tree and almost certainly died. But I slowed myself down so that I landed before the palm tree and I was able to drive back onto the dirt. Perfect. Zaylin be zooming. Nice. Whew. Much better pool entry than I think last time. All right. Was not wrong. Envisioned it getting to floor 4. Made it so. And everyone knows what comes after 4, right? That's right. 3. Oh, crap. Speaking of 3 coming after 4. Really? Okay. Let's get up there. I think we can pause for a second. Is that feasible? Okay. Man, what a godlike save. Oh. Okay. What a save. Hmm. Okay. That was a weird camera angle. Don't know why I did that. Okay. And we're back to floor 4. Okay. I will be right back. Have fun watching this. Next. Right in the middle. Alright. Have fun watching Zaylen, guys. I was muted. Welcome in, Racing Car. Oh, man. Alright. We can unvisible that one. Swing. All right. Thank God. Like, it has happened way too many times where I do I go to the bathroom right before Tony, and then come back and insta fail. Hard jump, to be fair. Whew. $320? What's $320? Ooh, nice. Oh, 320, the hours, yes. Absolutely. Oh my god, such a clean tunnel, too. Crap. Oh. 100 more to come, yeah. I couldn't see what was going on, but it all worked out in the end. Nice. Whew. Man, there we go. Just gonna do a couple laps. No big deal. Oh, that's clean. PB! Time to do it again. Just wanted more practice. Oh, man. Oh, crap. Steer right on ice. Little more speed than that and counter steer to stop rotation. Yeah. Oh, crap. What am I doing? One jump PB. Yeah. Counter steer to stop rotation. So steer left then? When 180's almost done, press left. Okay. Cool. What was he saying about steering on ice? Steer right on ice. Woo! Like you do on Bug Slide on floor 3 ending. I counter steer on the Bug Slide? Oh. Like mid-jump. I think I understand what it means. I don't know why. That's just something I've never really thought about. The counter steer. Goddamn, though. Already PB'd today. By a singular jump. But we're going to floor 5 again. Like... We're gonna be a floor 5 regular soon. The dirt wall ride, not scaring me as much as it was before. Clippinator, I still feel like... all the things that I hated about Clippinator are still there. That will never change, but... hopefully we'll just get more used to it as we keep doing it. After doing it like 100 more times, hopefully it'll be like second nature to us, the same way that the turtle part here is. A lot of these things on floor 2 I feel like started the same way, where I started out uncomfortable with them, and then like Now I don't really think about it. I just kind of auto go into the turtle section. Do the turtle, exit the turtle, go to the fish jump. Get a bunch of weird variants on the fish jump that all happen to work somehow. That was clean, but... Man, that never happens. Why did they have to put that pole there? You can gear up in water. Cool. I don't think I've ever done it before. I kind of felt like it wasn't possible because I've only ever seen my car in first gear in water. But I haven't really gone in a long direction in water before. Acceleration's just very slow from what I've seen. I mean, it kind of doesn't make sense to think that you couldn't gear up, right? Oh my god, I totally blanked. I didn't realize Racing Car was talking about the 420. Yeah, 100 more hours. Probably about a month away. We will see the 420 soon. Be right back. Toilet break on floor 9. Zaylin and I are syncing up bathroom breaks. Swing. Up we go. More than enough speed. Okay. I saw that situation. And I reacted to it properly this time. There's a chance... I think I had more speed going into that one. So there's definitely a chance the backwards would have just gotten me in there. Did not want to risk that. I would rather stop and turn around. Jump in for free. Guaranteed. That being said, I almost flung myself off the edge in the other direction. Which would have been a little embarrassing. Whew. It's in the corner at the start of floor 9. Too funny. Oh, we only have 13 more hours until the big 333. I guess we're gonna hit that on Monday though, right? Because even on my longest streaming days, I don't stream for 13. I kind of just want to go back to floor 5. Get another one of those. Try that counter steer thing that they were talking about. Okay, so I am a little bit of racing Zane. Dang. Shouldn't have gone for the risky, like, fancy strat. Okay. That was dumb. Just gotta turn right at the ice? Oh, I do counter steer? Wait, have I been doing that intuitively? I feel like I didn't have enough speed, though. Every time. Okay. Interesting. I mean, I guess they weren't watching the VODs, so they're just giving general advice about it. About the jump, not necessarily saying what I need to do. How do I get more speed then? Because do you get more speed going higher on the pipe? I feel like the way that the quarter pipes usually work is you get more you get all the speed just driving down once you hit. Or do I need to go higher? I guess maybe gravity gives you a little bit of speed before you hit the road. That's the intuitive thing for me, but first time I tried the jump, I got more speed, got a bad landing because of it, and couldn't turn left on the grass. Okay. Yeah, because 10 or 20 more speed will do the trick. Okay. But it is a matter of, like, going higher on the quarter pipe, though. That's the thing that gives you more speed there. Okay. That was kind of weird. I feel like I somehow turned mid-air in that last jump. But yeah, thank you. I was under the impression that it didn't really matter how high up on the quarter pipe you went. But I guess going higher would make sense. Wing. Higher up on the quarter pipe. Still do the counter steer. Crap. Where am I? Is this the one that jumps to the... Yeah, this is this one. Okay. Spectate Body and Zalen when they're there. True. It's a little bit frustrating. This is one of those examples of the tricks where when I do them on the checkpoint floors, I'm able to do them so many times in a row that it kind of just becomes second nature. But then as soon as I have to do them on the main floor, after having climbed everything else, all of that goes out the window and I just kind of forget. Because I don't know if you remember, like 2 Fridays ago, the last time I did the checkpoint floor, I was getting it like every time. Or nearly every time anyway. Not every time. Not literally every time. But I had gotten to that jump to the point where when I got there, it wasn't really a problem. Oh well. Not a huge deal, right? It just means that we go again. We go again, we get there, practice it some more. We can do a little bit of spectating next time we see someone get to floor 5. Assuming we're not the next person to get to floor 5. But that's the point of this. We're just trying to improve and get a little bit better. One step at a time. So I feel like smooth steering on grass. That is a very important thing, right? So you do a little bit of left smooth steering. And then turn like right on ice. And that's the key to the jump. My volume different? No, my volume's exactly the same. Cool. Man, it would be kind of crazy if I was the next one to floor 5 again, right? I guess not that crazy because I am the closest. But that'll be cool if I'm actually just getting consistent at floor 4. Crap. Oh, whoops. Okay. Probably not the first one to floor 5 now. I'm glad that I already PB'd today, though. Releases some of the pressure, you know? If we PB one jump a day, all we gotta do is, like, do that once every... Like, do that repeatedly for 1,000 days. And then we're good. Oof. Mm. Zane's the highest on the map. Dragon, welcome in. Hello, hello. Someone came back. Someone did come back, indeed. Yeah, I think you missed it. We were up on floor 5 already today. Got a PB again. One jump PB, but PB nonetheless. Did I get to floor 6? No. If I got to floor 6, it would, my height PB would be a lot higher. Maybe not a lot higher. It would be higher. Be in the title. Yeah. I probably should be less lazy about my titles instead of just updating a number. Then again, I don't know. If you did get to floor 6, it would be in the title. Yeah. No, you're right. What the hell am I doing? This is exactly what I said I shouldn't be doing. Oh, man. Virtual had it worse there. I mean, on, like, the first day, I guess. No? Oh, after like 100 hours, he was still having trouble with that? Dang. Yeah, the problem is I know what I should be doing. I'm way more consistent at it when I stop. Oh, someone did TTS. Okay. Yeah, that makes sense. Don't be afraid of falling, it's all part of the process, and then he just drove off. Yeah. I feel like because I'm reading every message in chat, you could probably just type that in chat, and then I read it out loud and fall off. I've just learned to never say that I'm good at something. That's my biggest curse. If I say, oh man, I'm so consistent at this Maji jump, it will never Maji me. Like, why would I ever get a silly slowdown? It knew I was being hypothetical about that one, so it didn't ruin it for me. Or like, I've gotten so much better at this ice slide. Huh. Curse is broken, maybe? Thunk. Don't be afraid of falling as part of the process. I don't know. Maybe it's like floor 3 and beyond that gives me the problem now. This is floor 6. I can feel it. Yeah, that is exactly the type of message that will make me fail the pillar jump. Oh, crap. I'd be zooming. Classic. It really makes me wonder, because like Dark Sky, I think, sends that kind of message all the time. And I think you actually do too, especially when we have a bet, you know? You're like, oh yeah, this is the floor 6 run, but only after we reach 1 minute after the milestone that I set. I swear, every time I see this is a floor 6 run, insta fail. Okay, not enough speed? It was enough speed. Whoa, cool. I kind of wasn't expecting that. I was expecting the clip, at least for the like back wheels not to be on. That's kind of free, honestly. Now that I've gotten comfortable enough to take it with a little bit more speed. Clipped successfully. Nice. I'm sure it'll update my little clip counter soon. I don't really know what the previous clip would have been. There was one other clip from today, and I'm pretty sure it was something on floor 5. Either me failing the jump on floor 5, or it might have been the one time that I succeeded and got a PB. Only to insta-fail the next jump. Oh man, speaking of clips, I was looking at my clips like last night, and one of the featured clips has like 600 views now. It's probably from the raid, or maybe it's a combination of like the raid and the Zale or the Bren thing. On Monday, Javi raided me with like 300 people. So I have to assume some of them maybe went to like the clips. Hobbit? No, Javi. Jave. Yeah. unknowingly doing a competition. And now I know. Who am I competing with? Body? No competition here, just friendly companionship. He and I are going up the tower together, hand in hand. When I get over there and Messi... Nope, he ditched me. Just kidding. Fierce competition. We both started the stream at exactly the same time, and you're seeing who's gonna stream longer. Probably them. I mean, I know I feel like I stream a lot, but like a long time. But I'm thinking about ending earlier today. Not necessarily early, but like earlier. Because it's supposed to be like 90 degrees. And we only have one AC unit in our apartment, and it's in this room. So I don't want my girlfriend to be dying from like heat exhaustion. So I'm probably gonna end early, like once it gets really warm. Cheers. No fans in the US? I mean, there are, and we have like a big AC unit thing that like pumps hot air out, makes cold air, blows it out. But I don't know, fans, I feel like fans just kind of blow hot air around. Fans aren't really that good. Like, I guess air circulation can help, but we have one, and it's in this room. Lifesaver. Yeah, exactly. It's getting to be right around the end of the hot season, though, so hopefully there's only like 1 or 2 90-degree days left this summer. Even if it's a small, simple fan. I don't know. I guess so. I used to have fans growing up, and I don't feel like they did that much. If it was warm enough, anyway. Oh crap, I missed Zaylin being on floor 5. I was meaning to spectate him and see, like, exactly how he does that jump I've been failing a bit. Did I hydrate? Yes, I did. I took a sip and said cheers. Yeah. I did get a PB derp. Welcome, welcome. I got like a really big PB yesterday, right? Because making the next jump that I was previously stuck on after the booster skip gives you like 50 meters. Insane. Yeah, let's go. And then earlier today, I already got not a meter PB, to be fair. Not the height PB. But I got another jump further. Not like the biggest PB, but PB is PB. So yeah, I'm having a good day so far. Yeah, I guess you haven't checked in the last couple days, right? Uh-oh. Crap. Nah, you've been busy. All good. Falling is part of the process. Absolutely. No, that's all good though. The last time that I checked, I was rank 99 now. And I don't think that would have changed. Maybe it would have, but yeah, 99. Oh man, look at that. Javi's all the way up there. Crazy. Which jump killed it? Every time? Yeah, top 100. Absolutely. Crazy stuff. Not too much of a noob anymore, right? Top 100 in the world on the map. But yeah, the jump that killed it every time was the quarter pipe jump over the main hole. I made that jump once out of the 4 or 5 times that I've made it to there now. But the one time that I did make it, I immediately failed the jump to the little circle platform. Kind of a shame. And then I had to redo it and try it again. And failed it again instantly. A couple years ago you saw a video that was really scary, and since then you tried finding it again, and today you found it. You've done that. Fail feels great. Yeah. Show us a demonstration this attempt, please. You got it, Brain Signal. Let's get up to floor 5. Welcome in. Yeah, I think that's... I'm trying to think of other spots. Obviously, the entire map is built around that circle. But that was the first time that I really thought about a jump being, like, directly over the hole in the middle. You've never seen a full run from floor 0 to Finn? Can you show me? Yes, I can, Dragon. Just give me, like, another like 1,000 hours. Finn in 1,320 hours. Let's go. Oh, yeah. How long did it take me to get the turtle part? I think the thing with the turtle part, what ended up happening was I got the pillar jump a couple times, but the pillar jump itself is such a frustrating trick that, like, when you first start doing it, it's super inconsistent. I've gotten a lot more consistent in it now, obviously. But then every time that I would get to the turtle part, I had no idea what I was doing when I was turtling, so I just died. So that was one of the tricks where I gave in and went over to the checkpoint floor. The many checkpoints floor. And then just kind of respawned over and over. And for a long time, like, it was kind of a weird thing. I went from completely not understanding the jump to, or completely not understanding, like, turtling on that, to something just clicking and insta getting it. But I think it was around, like, 20 minutes. I spent 20 minutes just going from those lights to that turtle part. And then something just clicked. I think it was the fact that I remember watching a video, I think, and they were like, yeah. No, it wasn't a video. It was people telling me that if I held down gas while while none of the tires were on the ground, it would like slow my car down or something. Which I come to learn, complete nonsense. Like, you can just hold down gas the entire time you're turtling, and it will just make your car go faster and more hard to control. The biggest thing is just turning. If you turn during the turtle in the wrong spot, it's very bad. Once I realized that, then I realized you could fall off there and then just hold right and gas, like insta. And it would make you do a huge turn on the turtle part. It would make you do a huge turn left, and then that puts you want to be like parallel with the outside of the cone on that. And then once I realized that, it was as easy as figuring out you just turn left when the left tire is on the ground, and it makes your car go right, and you can just go around the circle infinitely. Once I realized that, I just started like doing laps around the cone to practice, and it kind of just worked. Ever since then, though, pretty much good. Pretty much good with the turtle part. Every once in a while, I still fail it. Like, it all comes down to doing a dumb, mistimed turn. But it's a very weird thing, though. Turtling on a cone like that is a very different experience from turtling on flat surfaces. So it still took me a little bit of time when I got to the floor 8 floor on many checkpoints to figure out how to do that. It's much easier on flat surfaces, mind you. But learning how to turtle on like curved walls, very interesting experience. It ends up being like, I think the craziest thing for me is that you get a lot of wobble by just going on the wall. And because it's curved in a cone shape, you only have to turn in one direction. TLDR, 20 minutes. I don't like that. We go back. Safer than attempting, failing, possibly going back to floor 0. Hey, VR Barn. How is my day going? I would say great. I already got a PB. Welcome in. It wasn't a height PB, mind you. Yesterday we got a big height PB. But we made it a jump further. PB today again, yeah. Within the first couple hours of the stream, we got up to floor 5 again, and then we passed that jump that we were failing yesterday a lot. But then I accidentally did a dumb thing and missed the, I missed the circle. And then I failed the same jump that I was failing before. But hopefully I'll be better this time. It sounds like the big thing that I was missing was I didn't think it mattered how far up the quarter pipe you went. Like, for speed or anything. But I guess if you go a little bit higher up the quarter pipe, you get more speed. More speed, go faster, easier to get across the gap. Am I getting more consistent to floor 5? Absolutely. I think yesterday, when I was streaming, I got 5 or 6 runs to floor 5. Whereas before then, I'd only gotten to floor 5 twice on, like, that Thursday 2 weeks ago. So I think I'm absolutely getting more consistent to floor 5. Still the big stopping point is floor 2 and floor 4, but floor 2 is becoming less and less of an issue. Floor 4 also less of an issue. I think the big sticklers on floor 4 now are the Clippinator jump. That's still a problem for me a little bit. I'm getting more used to it, obviously, as I practice more. Oh, ads. Feels bad. I will start talking about that again in a couple minutes when you say you're back. Swing. Nice. Whoa. Saved by the scenery. Do I enjoy it more or less than when I started? I would say more. Absolutely more. Yeah. Because the difference is, now I actually know how to do stuff. When I started Deep Dip, obviously it was really cool, like, learning the game and figuring out how things worked. But now that I know how to play, it is... it's just a matter of, like, getting consistent on tricks. And I get to more stuff now. Yeah. I think it's just gonna keep going up, though. Like, my enjoyment... Obviously, there's the aspect of having to play floor 0 for the, what, 8,000th time, but... no, that doesn't bother me. I actually like seeing my progress on the earlier floors, too. Like, I don't make a complete stop right here anymore. And it makes it so that... ooh, crap. Bad example. But a lot of the times when I'm doing that jump, I can do a release to steer better. That's a thing that I've been implementing now. So even though I do stuff like a lot of repeats. Yeah. That's exactly the point. This entire journey has just been trying to improve as a player overall, so that I can eventually beat the map. And I think I've been doing really well at doing that. Just car control in general is the big thing that you need for this. One of my favorite things about this map, too, is actually when you fail. Obviously not like the act of failing. Failing kind of sucks, but like this, for example, learning how to do this save, really fun. And like I had a fall, you know, like when you go down on floor 4, like right before Tony, there's that tunnel right before that. I accidentally failed the tunnel and bonked and went down there. And I fell to like a really crazy part and did a super cool save today. And that felt so cool, even though it's not efficient. Being able to do stuff like that feels really cool. And the farther up I get, the more opportunities I'm going to be able to do that kind of stuff. It's an aspect of the map that you don't really get to experience until you get far enough up where there's stuff to fall to. Did I listen to what Bren said about me? Yeah, I did. I watched that like 10-minute snippet of what he was talking about. And I kind of feel bad because based off of the Reddit post, I didn't mention the fact that I play checkpoint maps. That I've been playing those on Fridays. I wanted to keep it short and like concise and like short and sweet, exactly, is the way that I thought about it. So I only included the bare minimum details, saying like, this is my current PB, this is how many hours I've sunk into the game. So he was under the impression that I only play this, like this version of the map. Now, part of that is my fault, obviously, because I didn't mention the checkpoints. Part of it's definitely his fault, because he actually, like, looked at one of my VODs and was like, wait a minute, the time went down from what he was talking about. And didn't, like, realize that meant the other time that I was talking about was from the checkpoint maps, since the green timer is separate on each of those. So part of it was my fault, part of it was his fault. I think if he realized at the time that I was doing checkpoint maps and practice floors and stuff, it would probably change his opinion a little bit, make it a little bit more plausible that I could finish. But I really don't mind the fact that he said, yeah, what he's doing is impossible. Because that's the default. That's what I assume people are going to think, you know? It would be really silly to think, yeah, a person's totally going to do that. What Bren did was, like, crazy. And I do still think that it would be possible to do it, to be fair. Technically possible, but I don't know. Based off of my experience, I think it would probably take closer to 10 to 20,000 hours to do it the way that Bren did it from scratch, instead of 1 to 2,000 hours, or like 3,000 maybe. But yeah, it was kind of fun though. It was fun. He opened up like the Reddit post. He opened up my VOD from my previous stream. He said one thing that was kind of funny, and someone in chat kind of defended me a little bit. He was saying like, yeah, so to put it into perspective, he's 3,000 hours in, floor 5 PB, and he was saying that when he was on floor 5 PB, that was day 1. And then someone in the chat was like, yeah, but he doesn't have 20,000 hours in the game. And I thought that was kind of sweet. Oh, crap. Whoopsie. No, that was cool, though. That definitely made my day on Tuesday. This week has just been really good, honestly. Like, big raid Monday, Bren talking about me Tuesday, big PB Wednesday, big PB, well, little PB today. And then, of course, I get to play the checkpoint map tomorrow. That's always a treat. Really good week. Capping it off with the fact that, like, I just went to New York for the first time this weekend. Saw a band that I wanted to see. Fantastic week. Have you ever heard of Creepy Nuts? They are a DJ/rapper duo from Japan. Yeah. Creepy Nuts. That's the one. They got really popular in the anime community when yeah, like Mashal was one of them. They did Call of the Night. They collaborated with Ayase for the new Rurouni Kenshin remake. Yeah, by far their most popular opening though is Bling Blang Bang Born. So if you want to check it out, that's probably the one to check out. Bling Blang Bang Born, I think. Yeah. Listening to it right now. Sounds good. I really like their music though, and this was their very first US concert. Really cool opportunity to go there. You like the Call of the Night opening more? I like the Call of the Night ending more than either of them, I think. Probably my favorite song of theirs is Nobushiro, which I don't think is an opening or an ending. Nobishiro. Yeah. That's how you spell it. Nice. I think we make this. Ooh. I feel like at some point we're just gonna get grip and like it's gonna shoot us out. It's kind of spooky. There. Nice. But yeah, I think I like the Call of the Night ending more. Some of my favorite openings and endings. Ooh. That's a tough one. One of my favorite openings is actually the opening for Domestic Girlfriend. That song kinda slaps. Let's see, I'm just trying to think. Yeah, that one's amazing. I don't know, there's just so many good ones. Like, obviously, the Ava opening is a classic. Trying to think of... First Take. Oh, yeah. I've watched a lot of the First Take. It's pretty good. A lot of Kanabun songs. Oh, I really like the Zom 100 opening. That opening is really nice. I kind of forget about that one sometimes, but I like that one. I listen to a lot of Yorushika and Yoasobi, so it's kind of funny that they both did a Freerun opening. But I like both of those openings a lot as well. Pretty much any of their songs, though, I'm a fan of. Durarara openings. I know them, like I would recognize them, but I didn't. I think I've watched like 2 episodes of Durarara. Ooh, I highly recommend Freerun. It's such a good show. It's a vibe. Yeah, I don't remember the Durarara openings. I think if I was going to like listen to one of those, like I always get Durarara and Bakano mixed up. I'm pretty sure it's the same author, right? Yeah, it's... Oh, one opening ending that a lot of people point out is, I think the first Jujutsu Kaisen ending. The one by Ali. Ollie? Probably Ollie. But the song that I actually prefer from him is, I believe it was the first Beastars opening, Wild Side. I really like that opening. Tokyo Ghoul opening is a classic. Absolutely. Yeah. The only problem is I feel like it was a little overplayed, but like I wasn't really I wasn't really in the sphere that much at the time, so I do really like the Psychopaths opening by the same artist though. Very good opening. Openings, really. Sunny Boy ending. I don't remember the ending. I've watched about half of Sunny Boy, but I don't remember the ending. Yeah. That show was pretty trippy. I like that one. Oh, speaking of trippy shows. I just watched Paprika for the first time on the plane to Japan. Not to Japan, to New York. Wait, it doesn't have an opening, just an ending. Oh, okay. I still don't remember it. I don't remember the music from Sunny Boy. It has been a little while since I watched, I guess, half of it. A lot of the music that I do remember, I remember because I like really clicked with it and then end up watching or like listening to the song over and over. I might have to look that one up though. Or just keep watching Sunny Boy. That's another way of doing it. Man, Paprika was a trip though. Have you seen that one? Satoshi Kon, the director. You have not. I recommend it. It's really weird. It has like a... I like the story a lot, but it definitely kind of feels like the kind of movie where they were like, what kind of story can we use to make the most like out there visuals that we can? And then they made that movie. Very cool movie though. I recommend. Oh, I guess here's a question. Since you watch anime, what shows are you currently watching? Because I feel like that changes per season for everybody. Some of the new releases. Okay. Examples. Because I'm always down to hear about new cool anime. Or chat about ones that I've already seen. I think the big one that I'm currently watching is like Oshinoko. Season 2. I think... Oh, now that I realize, a new episode would have come out on Tuesday, right? I'm pretty sure. So I think I'm an episode behind now. Oh, speaking of openings, Idol by Yoasobi was so good. Kaiju number 8, Mushoku Tensei, Solo Leveling, and Tower of God. Nice. I haven't given Kaiju number 8 a try. It might be worth it, though. It was so good. I was a little disappointed that they went, like, basically the Attack on Titan route instead of the everyday monster cleanup crew route, but yeah, if I get past that, I think it's probably... First 3 episodes are kind of slow, but it gets better early on. Or later on. Okay. Yeah, Mushoku Tensei, though... Yeah, that one I've definitely been watching. Well, I did watch. I'm pretty sure the current season is over, right? There's no way they came out with season 3 without me hearing about it. Yeah, Solo Leveling, I enjoyed the first season of. I did. It's been a long time since I read that, but it was kind of cool coming in as a reader and having that nostalgia into it. And then Tower of God, I never watched it, but I did read a bit of it. And I liked it. It's kind of hard. I don't know how far the anime is, so it's hard to talk about it. There was a certain part in the webtoon, though, that kind of turned me off of it, and I haven't really gone back since then. Crap. R.I.P. Clippinator. Ooh, one show this season that I've been really enjoying is I Parry Everything. If you haven't heard of that one, it's a lot of fun. It's basically like Here's the premise based off of only the first episode. Dude's parents die, so he's an orphan. But his dad used to tell him stories about adventurers. So, kid's dream is to become an adventurer. He goes to the Adventurers Guild and gets said, like... he gets told, like, oh, man, you're, you kind of suck at everything. And he goes to school and gets told, like, yeah, you suck at everything. So he spends, like, 14 years practicing all of the basic skills and perfects them. But he still thinks that he sucks at everything because everybody's like, oh man, you only know these skills? That's terrible. But then he's secretly OP because, like, all of his basic skills are just ridiculously strong. Yeah, parried your brain cells away. That's a fair assessment. I'm not saying it's necessarily, like, anime of the year. Just kind of dumb fun, you know? It's a fun show. It feels like it knows what it is. Like a silly power fantasy that's like... The main comedy is, haha, guy doesn't know how strong he is. The guy's like super naive. Don't have too much time because you watch me and play games. Hey, that's fair enough. I also don't have too much time to watch anime anymore because I'm mostly streaming. Oh. Oh. Nope, nope, nope. Bail. Mostly climbing, yeah. Climbing and falling. Those are the two things that I do. Yeah, it's mostly Saturday. Saturday is my big anime day a lot of the time. Only 8,364 falls. Exactly. Not too many. Ooh. Have I considered reading novels? You mean like fiction or like visual novels? Because I am like a bit of a manga reader. But novels, like novels, I think the last one I read was an old book called Jumper about a guy who figures out that he's able to teleport. Web novels. Oh, okay. Not too many. What is that one about? If I had to guess, based entirely off the name, it kind of sounds like an isekai. But, I don't know. A lot of light novels have ridiculously long names, so this one kind of stands out to me as a, a novel that doesn't tell me exactly what the premise is. Shadow Slaves almost feels like someone who was born in like a black market kind of thing. I'm thinking like what was that? Arcane. I do read webtoons, but that's like, I think that's a bit different, right? So this is just only, the web novel is only words. No images. I am a sucker for, for like, all of the dumb power fantasy isekai and like, reincarnation stories that have been happening. It's such a funny thing. I'm the type of person where I know that my taste is bad, but I've come to accept it. You also read those webtoons a lot? Okay, cool. Ooh. It's kind of funny being like accepting of just reading basically the same story 4 times in a row. Stop me if you've heard this one before. World is totally normal, and then all of a sudden, status windows open up, and the world has RPG elements now, and we can learn like powerful magic skills. And it turns out that I have the most OP ability, but everyone thinks I'm weak. I probably have like 5 or 6 webtoons that I read on a regular basis that is basically exactly that premise. But I just like the art and the characters enough where I don't care. Asura scans. Yeah, I think I could probably... Is that just like one of those like free websites? My main problem with the free websites is that almost all of the ones that I see just have like titties popping out like every couple times you scroll. And ad block kind of sucks a lot more on the phone. This one doesn't have that crap. Okay. Yeah, I might have to check it out though. I know there's some webtoons that aren't on like the official webtoon app or something. I think that's how I ended up reading Solo Leveling originally. No, silly failure. Wasn't thinking. No, I kind of like... Mostly focuses on the type that I'm talking about. Oh, cool. I will have to check that out then. Asura scans, like the god. Or is that with a Z? Azura? Asura? Either way. I think it's an A. Oh, it's at Ashura. Yeah. Gotcha. No, I think the thing that I like about like the official webtoon app though is that it has like a schedule, you know? I can just go in there and see what's been updated. And it has a lot of structure, and I feel like a lot of websites aren't as good about that. I don't know if this one does, like if you're able to just favorite stuff and have it show you the stuff that you haven't read yet. I think the problem is that when it comes to like those free like pirating webtoon websites, I'm almost never logging in it like to an account. Which is my fault. So Maybe they just do have those features. And I'm not utilizing them. No, I remember, I think I did try reading a web novel recently, but it was just so poorly written and formatted. Like, the punctuation was awful. And I tried getting past it, but it was like, it was too much. I doubt that's probably how most of them are, but it kind of turned me off. Twing. Man, it has been a while since I actually sat down and read something though. Because I was talking about that jumper one, but then I think before that, I hadn't read something since, like, I read the Game of Thrones books. And before that, I don't even know. I can't even think of what I would have read before that. I do kind of like reading, though. A lot of the times, it's kind of cool being able to make all the scenery yourself. It is way more effort, to be fair, than watching anime or reading like a webtoon or something, where like the comic just has the images for you. I think that's the thing that's nice to me about, like, manga. I get to be very, like, a very lazy participant in the, in the media. A lot of take, not so much give. Yo, Zane got a PB. Nice. Oh, that's why. I was like, why is this more hilly than I'm used to? I was farther down. Something you like about Shadow Slave is because it's so popular, there's an entire fandom with illustrations for a lot of things. Okay. Yeah, that is pretty cool. You still haven't explained to me what the premise is. Because that's usually the bigger, my bigger point when I'm thinking about whether or not I want to watch something or read something. To be fair, I probably would like it. And if I just, like, trusted you and read it, it would probably work out. But I do kind of like knowing, going into something like the general vibe, the general gist of what it is. It sounds like probably a fantasy story of some sort. That's kind of commonplace when you use the word like shadow. Yo, Zane's on floor 4. Huge. And like I said, Zane's gonna be overpassing me anytime now. Or, welcome to hell. Oh, man. I really want to see... I'm actually gonna get to Tony, where I can finally pause. And I'm gonna spectate Zane for a little bit. Because I want to see how he does on his first floor 4 attempt. Let's go, Zane, indeed. There he is. Ooh! That be a butt clencher. Does he save it? Oh no. Oh man. Right till the line. Has to let go holding right, then hold bug slide left. Okay, that's how you save that? I don't think I've Okay. Do we want to keep watching Zane try to save this? Letting go till the border is close to the text of the car. Yeah. I think the thing that I usually look for is the back of the brakes. Like the back line of the brakes is what I line it up with. Oh, that's a save. Nice. Good stuff. Okay, cool. Oh, nope. Always has been. Yeah, I mean, I've never done it. I think I've only ever found myself in that position like one time, though. Usually I either like full make it or bonk. Will Zane do Tony his first attempt? Can you imagine? What a god. Now that he's on floor 4 again, I need to get back up there. I need to get, right here. This is the good place that lets you stop. Alright. I believe. Although, we can't discount the fact that all of the stuff that we think about as free for Tony isn't necessarily free. You can easily mess this up. I really like that you can aim at the light line for this jump, though. Yeah, right there. That little diagonal light. Whoa! Zoom in! Holy crap! 07. Man. Hey, it's Vatney. Oh, man. That is crazy. You know, I've never seen anyone turtle there. That is a first for me. Oh, geez. More practice. Good, 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 good. Jeez. That is so funny, though. Have you ever turtled there? I don't think I've ever seen anyone turtle there. Hello! Zane, we were just talking about you. That was a wacky floor 4 attempt. Crazy PB, by the way. Oh, why? We were watching you, yeah. No, we saw you going up to floor 4 for the first time and decided to spectate. You did something that I've never seen anyone else do, so congrats on that, I guess. Oops. Hardest part is the tension. Yeah. Honestly, true. Like, that is the biggest thing about whenever you're on a PB attempt. Just feeling nervous about the jump. But next time you get there, it's guaranteed. You're getting it. You can go a little bit slower. You just suck when you PB. Exactly. You play your worst and your best anytime you PB. I think everyone is like that. Yeah, yeah. I really enjoy that line, though. That light line. I think it took me probably, like, several hours before realizing that was there. It's such a nice thing to aim for, though. Ding, ding, sploosh. I did! By one whole jump. You just forget when you get there, exactly. You practice the checkpoint floor, and you're like, alright, I did all these, I got this. Wait, what do I do now? Classic. Yeah, I got a PB by one whole jump. I made it across that gap in the middle of the map. And then I immediately failed the jump to the circle. Need to practice without thinking or thinking you suck. Yeah. I feel like a lot of the times when I am practicing, I get into that groove. But then practicing like that and then actually doing it on the main map, I have a very different mindset. Being in the flow, yeah. This stream is so cozy. Thank you. Yeah, we're just vibing. That is exactly what I'm going for. So I'm glad you say that. 56 hours floor 4 good. Hell of a lot better than me. I think I got floor 4 at like 260. Something around there. You were at 233? Yeah. I would say so then. Yeah, I mean, here's the thing though. Can you really compare yourself to like the big streamers? People who have like 20,000 hours in the game? When Bren was talking about me, I'm just gonna bring that up all the time. But when Bren was talking about me, that was like one of the things he was saying. He's like, oh yeah, this guy got to floor 5 in 300 hours. I got there in one day. Huge humbling. Absolutely humbling. What a prick. Nah, I love him. He's good. He's good. He's really just trying to put it into perspective, you know? I mean, he's not wrong, right? Given my experience, like, it did take me significantly longer. So actually beating the map will also take me significantly longer. Kind of funny having your deep dip idol, though, being like, nah, can't do it. Mr. Doubter over there. Just means I got one more person to prove wrong, though. No, absolutely. Hello, Dragon. Welcome in. Yeah, like, the fact that he followed me, or not followed me, watched me in general, like, crazy. Hollow age, I'm 20. Yeah, I think it was like 2 days ago. I think it's been a couple days. Or maybe it was like yesterday. I don't remember. Pretty new though. Seen you a couple times in the tower. Yeah. Calling an OG new. What are you talking about? Do I think I'll finish in 10k hours? I think I'll finish sooner than that. Only reason you got the bug slide is because you watched me do it. Nice. I mean, anything I can do to help. It's so cool. That is probably the coolest thing about this whole grind to me. Now that I've gotten better, people look to me sometimes for advice on how to do things. Which I never would have expected going into it, you know? That's gonna be lucky? Oh, crap. Okay. Okay. Oh, no. Oh, that was either... You think a little bit more? Oh, I won the competition. The other streamer's done. Dang. Well, we can't all stream for more than 4 hours. Now that... So, that Tony, there were two situations there, right? Either the bug slide worked, and I would have made it up, or the bug slide screwed me over and made my recovery impossible. And we both saw which one happened. There's definitely a chance that I should have just done nothing. But I like doing the option that has a chance of working, you know? If I would have done literally nothing, it would have made my recovery a lot sooner. Or a lot better. Because I think I would have fallen off sooner and been closer to the flat part of the plastic. And I could have probably bounced from there. That's the Norway flag, right? Red with the blue and white cross. Oh, sometimes the other guy streams for 7+ hours. Yeah, I mean, I was just joking. There's really no way of telling which one of us would win the competition, you know? That being said, I have streamed for 15 hours before. But that was kind of an anomaly. He didn't even know it existed. Oh, you didn't tell him? Well, that's a disadvantage then. How do you know I wouldn't have quit, like, an hour ago if I didn't know about it? You ever get days where nothing goes your way on Deep Dip? Only, like, all of the last 2 weeks. Yeah. But I mean, it's never like nothing goes my way. It's more like I guess the problem is the farther up you get, the less likely you are to get a PB. Because you have to get a better quality run overall. And like over the last 2 weeks, I wasn't getting any PBs because I made it to floor 5 and then just didn't for several weeks. But the thing is that like eventually, like every day that I streamed, I would say I built some muscle memory and got a little bit more consistent. So even though nothing actually happened PB wise, I got better. And that's the mindset you have to have on this map. But absolutely, there's days where, like, yesterday is a good example. Yesterday is a good example because, not necessarily the whole day, obviously. I got so many runs to floor 5 yesterday. But at the end of yesterday, when after I'd been streaming for like 9 hours, I was failing so much on floor 0 and floor 1. And it was like the type of silly mistake that you would never think to make. And that kind of happens to me almost every day at the beginning of the day too, before I've had a chance to warm up. I don't know why I need to warm up, but I think it's just getting back in the groove of things. No, that's a very normal thing though, Zane. Feeling that rut. But it comes and goes. That's the thing that you have to keep in mind. The day that I got to floor 5 first run. Did that happen? It was second run, right? Something like that. I don't know. Usually my first run of the day is like really bad. My first run of the day kinda dies on floor 1 a lot. Or floor 0, I mean. First run didn't count because it respawned at 2 seconds. I mean, I guess if you don't count floor 0 runs, then yeah, a lot of the times my first run of the day is really good. But I feel like a lot of the times it's my second run. My second run of the day a lot of the time is crazy. I don't know what the deal is with that. Because you can't like chalk it up to warming up or something. Maybe it's like the most fresher you're ever gonna be. But yeah, I think the most important thing when it comes to this map is just that positive mindset. I talk about this a lot, but there's a PB counter in the top left corner. It says 597 meters. And there's a PB counter, like, in your head. Right now, I've made it to that jump right before the, right after the quarter pipe on floor 5. But you can mental PB without actually getting a real PB. In either case, like higher or further. Like if you increase your consistency on the quarter pipe, the Tony jump on floor 4 from like 40% to 50%, I consider that to be a huge PB. And it's not a very easily quantifiable thing because consistency is just a linear, it's a, not linear, contiguous like thing. And it doesn't necessarily like only go up. Sometimes you can have days where it goes down, but consistency is the biggest thing. Tilting makes it so much harder. Yeah, I think the biggest time when I do get tilted is when I feel confident on a jump. Like, oh, this jump is super easy, I get this every time. And then I fail it like several times in a row, and I feel like I have to relearn it. I try not to let it get to me, though. Obviously, that's easier said than done. But if you think about it like that, though, like, oh, nice, my consistency on this jump improved a lot. That's a huge PB. This is floor 14, you just know it. Man, can you imagine? Can you imagine? Like, that would be the craziest PB I think you could ever have. Going from floor 4 to floor 14. No, floor 5 to 14. Oh, crap. Swing. You thought the same thing? I mean, to be fair, absolutely isn't going to happen. Yeah, that jump still messes with us. Pillar jump. I don't know if there's ever going to be a day when I'm going to have that 100% consistent. If I can get that like 95% consistent or something, 1 in 20 fails, that would make me happy. That would be a really good, like, really good consistency level on that one. You just got a crazy idea? Ooh, crap. Well, that was bad. Weird. Was I pointed to right on that one? I mean, I must have been. I felt like I was pointed in the right direction, but... Grinded 200 hours of the checkpoint version and first run after the 200 hours, you insta-finish the map. I mean, maybe it would work, but... I don't know. I don't think the checkpoint version, like the many checkpoints, is good enough practice. I think if you did do what you just said, it probably wouldn't help you that much. Because what's going to end up happening is there's going to be easy-ish jumps near the beginning that you get in 1 or 2 tries every time, and they don't waste a lot of time. And then you spend a lot of time on the ones above. And you end up in a position where you're able to pretty consistently get the ones above, but aren't able to get to them on the main map. Oh, every floor version? My current plan, once I get to floor 6 on this map, is to basically do that. Not 200 hours straight of the checkpoint version, but I want to do the every floor version and then just practice it until I get consistently finishing floor 6. And once I'm able to consistently finish floor 6, I'm going to come back here and I'm going to get PB floor 7. And then I'll go back to that one, consistently get floor 7, PB floor 8. And that's my plan for finishing the map. And I know people will say, like, you should just, like, go into the editor or whatever and spawn yourself on the floor with your PB. And I kind of responded to that earlier at some point, but I'll say it again. I feel like if I'm not able to get up to the point where my PB is quickly, I'm not good enough on the earlier floors. Like, once I get to the point where floor 7 is my PB, I want to be at the point where I'm basically one-shotting floors 0 through 6 every time. And that's kind of the goal. I want it to take, like, the smallest amount of time to get to the current PB. And if that means practicing the lower floors on my way to practice the higher floors, so be it. I hope that makes sense. I think it's a decent plan, to be fair. Maybe it's possible that, like, I can definitely understand the other way, though, where, like, spawning yourself up on floor 7 to practice floor 7 after you've gotten there. Now you're just strictly practicing floor 7. That is more efficient at learning floor 7 for sure. If I spend time going from floor 0 to floor 6 before I do that, it's going to be less efficient. I don't know. I like my plan, and that's the plan I'm going to stick with for the time being. I'm not gonna say that I'm never going to change that plan. Maybe I will change my mind at some point. But I think I probably won't. I think I'm gonna... The way that my mind is right now, I don't think I will end up changing my mind drastically by the end of the grind. Twing! All right. Let's go join Zaylin. But yeah, I definitely want to beat effectively shallow dip before I do any of that. That is the biggest thing. I just think that would be so cool, being able to say, like, yeah, I beat shallow dip on the main map. Hav cooking something up. Oh yeah, he's on floor 2. A delicious meal. Whew. Nice. Oh. 200 checkpoints, yeah. That's right, it's 200 tricks. If I got a PB, a one-jump PB every time then, basically 200 days, right? Sure, I'm only on 59 right now, but I think that would be kind of sick. Whew. All right. Okay. You got a crazy idea as well? If I watch Bren's run to the end and copy-paste it to your run, it's GG. Not wrong. If I just do exactly what Bren, or... I think if I was going to go that route, I'd probably use Samifying's run, though. You know? Just copy-paste exactly what he does. Free world record. Okay. Sam or Elcon, yeah. Yeah, saved. Not bad. Got to save like 2.5 minutes, right? That's definitely my worst jump. If I get that jump super consistent, I think Lore 5 will be very, very consistent. I feel like I, at some point, got it to the point where I felt comfortable with it, but then I lost it. I might need to go back at some point. It's way more consistent than it used to be be fair. But I probably need to practice it a lot. A lot more, anyway. Ooh. Alright. Easy LeBron jump, right? Oh, crap. Not easy LeBron jump. Oh, no! How unlucky. Feels bad. That was a pretty unlucky LeBron fail. Obviously, the entire thing stemmed from me releasing too much. So that part was unskillful, but the fall itself, I feel like, could have ended. Weird. I thought my car was gonna fall one way or the other. That was like when you flip a coin and it ends up like middle. No, I think once I get that Clippinator jump, like, I don't know, 90%, I will be so clean on floor 4. I don't have as much trouble on Tony anymore. I don't really know why the Clippinator gives me that trouble. Floor 3 run immediately after PB. Dang. We need to figure out what that phrase is. Like, it's not rich get richer in this case, because, like, it's... I've been thinking about this for the last several days. The negative is when it rains, it pours, you know? When bad things happen, they keep happening. What's the positive version? For when you just keep getting lucky over and over. Yeah, it's all mental, of course. I think once you, like, now that you've gotten that floor 4 PB, the confidence should be through the roof, right? That's how I feel too, anyway. A lot of the times with floor 2 specifically, if I'm in that mental state of, like, floor 2 is easy, there's no way that I fail any of these jumps, like, getting into that true mental state, oh, it's so good. Zen. Yeah, when it goes bad, you make worse and more and worse mistakes, then play even more bad. I guess that's what it is. It's flow, right? That's what people usually talk about, getting into that flow state. Yeah. Not exactly a feeling, more of a state of mind, I guess. Nice. Sometimes you just feel it and it goes right every time. Absolutely. Need to get more water out. I assume you don't mean hydrate with tea. Nothing like an ice cold sip of water. You'll hydrate as well? Sounds good. Twing. No, I feel like today is going really well though. It's one of those days where floor 2 is beneath us. I say. Immediately after probably failing. Okay. Playing a red booster's press forward map. So you have to SD and AT feels impossible. Interesting. Does SD... Does that have like a different meaning? I don't know. When I think of SD, I think of Smash, and I think of self-destruct, I think. Speed drift? Speed slide. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Type speed drift, but it means speed slide. Okay. Yeah. I have no idea how to speed slide. No! Oh my god, that is tragic. That is so bad. I've been there. I used to have my reset button on circle. And I was like, no, that's a bad option. Worst way to go out, absolutely. Or at least one of them. Like, not even getting to attempt the next jump is pretty bad. I feel like sometimes there's ones like driving straight off of a cliff that wasn't even part of a jump. That can be pretty bad as well. But yeah. I don't know which one I hate more. Like, I feel like making a really stupid mistake. It's funnier. So I guess that's fine. Ikvarvo mowing? You're mowing your lawn? Are you streaming it? Bad luck is the worst. Yes. I think that on the bye-bye jump, sometimes I bounce randomly. And that feels really bad. You did not stream it. Shame. Oh crap, I forgot. Cat's been meowing at me. I should probably figure out what he wants. I mean, I know what he wants. It's food, but I should investigate it. Oh my god, he did that meow. Dang, Zane, thank you for the 300 bits. Now we PB this run. Weird that it didn't read that out loud. I don't know what's going on. I feel like I've been having so many technical difficulties today. Thanks, Dragon. Don't be scared of falling. It's part of the process. Alright, be right back. Alright. And now the cat is satiated. Let's not accidentally reset. Getting tired of that joke. What joke? He was legit asking. Not me, sorry to disappoint. Can you imagine? That'd be so cool. Okay. Easy in. Nice. My day is ruined, and my disappointment is immeasurable. Oh, the... You're getting tired of the don't be afraid of falling as part of the process joke? I don't know. I enjoyed it. Ooh. Clean? One day I'll fall as I read it. But not today. Not this run. Zane said this run is the PB, so... Yeah. This is exactly why I like this jump. Whew. 300 bits of PB energy. Exactly. Oh. Terrible way to go. Oh, man. To be fair, run isn't over, right? The run is not over. It still says 13 minutes on the clock. The all mistakes, all good. Not over, it's Jover. Yeah, I feel like that's the only thing for me now that can kill the dirt wall ride. Clipping that top part. This is floor 6, I can feel it. Oh man, that's the message. I mean, it didn't make us fail the next jump. So maybe I'm becoming immune to that message. I swear Dragon is like the king of Jinx. Alright. Tires are dry. And now we get back. You kidding me? Okay, we save it. Picking sentences and resending the best ones. Classic. Mmm. Moen means seagulls. I prefer that. I seagulled my lawn. Oh, I was seagulls? Oh, so you were saying I was mowing my lawn before. I don't know. I don't know German, so I recognized it and I saw mowing. What do you think the most savage voice line on this map is? I think the one that comes to my mind is there's a line where she's like, each fall is a learning experience or something. And then she ends it by saying, I bet you've learned a lot. And I'm just like, that's a pretty sick burn. Some point you started saying that when you finished mowing the lawn. You forgot how to say seagulls in Hebrew. Whenever I think of aquatic, like, seabirds, I always just think of pelicans. And then it reminds me of this, like, silly, dumb rhyme that my grandpa used to say. It was something like, a pelican's mouth can fit more than its belly can. And I remember being young enough where I still like looked up to my grandpa as like cool guy, and I still cringed. That might have been the moment when I was like, puns, boo. Oh man. Ooh, that was close. You're saying the Hebrew word for for seagull is probably not mowing. Yeah, probably not. But maybe. What does the umlauts mean? Umlauts? I've never understood that. I assume it's just a different pronunciation of the letter that it's over. A pelican's mouth fits more than its belly can. Yes. You Googled it? It's kind of interesting thinking that some languages just don't have words for some things because they're just not, like, regional. Chashoff. Chachoff? Doesn't exist in English, but in German and Hebrew it does. Changes the sound of the vowel. Oh, becomes an Okay. Gotcha. Dankeschön. Dankeschön. Yeah. Okay, this one's gonna be a lucky one. I saw the nice rotation. Me and Zaylin. We're going all the way. A way to explain K and phlegm with only words. Like a back of the throat kind of sound. Oh no, I clipped. Oh, that feels bad. No. Viscous throat liquid. I'm sorry, Zaylin. Oh, hey, Zane. Just doing floor 1 for the 3rd time. Ha. Ha. Like that? Ha. We don't really have that sound. Run not over, though. True. Let's just keep this run going forever. I did it. Okay. So, can you type that word out again? It was like shachan or something. Shachaf. Not like it's hard to do, yeah. I mean, it is a weird sound. Like, you're not used to making that k sound with your throat in English. He's right that it doesn't really exist in any words that we have, right? I can't think of anything. Oh. So you're saying that there's like an accent on the second half. Chakaf. Oh, crap. Okay, I think that's dead. Rip 25-minute run. Hard to control turtled red boosters, unfortunately. What a run, though. Couldn't get past pillar jump 3 times in a row. He meant this run. Yeah. Yeah, let's go with that. I wouldn't be surprised if we got the back-to-back floor 4s, though. I think the farthest we've gotten was back 3 back. The back-to-back-to-back floor 4s. 25 minutes gone. Yeah. That is the way the dip deeps. Ninja, welcome in. Thank you for the raid. Hello, everyone. Quick recap. We got a PB like 2 hours in today. Weird. I think something is going on with my with Streamlabs for me. I didn't see a notification thing for the raid. I saw it in OBS, but you got a new PB and found out Techie, right? Yeah, Techie played your map. Cool. Congrats. That's always cool, having someone you look up to play your map. I would assume. I wouldn't know, I've never made a map before, but I feel like if I had somebody like really well known play my map, that would be a very cool feeling. Did they destroy it? Probably a random map challenge. Yeah, probably. Like the... Isn't there like a setting for that? Like a mode? Game mode where you, you wish a near pro would go beat your map / record? Yeah. Your AT sucked. Was it intentional or was it just like lack of skill? Because I can imagine either or. I know some people set like really achievable ATs. But I don't know if they are actually doing it on purpose or if they are coping. Oh, it's a plugin. Okay. Reactor flight skill thing when you had no skill with reactor. Okay. Gotcha. Yeah. I too have no skill with reactor. Ooh. Streamer right now looking for a reactor map. Cool. Fibin Creamy. Thank you for the follow. What a name. -1 viewer for Fachu. You don't have to worry about me. The map name is Sorry for the Trash. What a name indeed. No, Ninja, you don't have to worry about me. Like, the raid is enough. If you want to, like, go over to another person and watch them do your map, I completely understand. I'll be here when you get back, most likely. So, AI by humans. No mic, but chats a lot. Okay. Cool. You were from the raid, but wasn't sure if you wanted to follow, as you want to follow someone you'd watch instead of just anyone that gets raided. Well, I'm glad that you decided that I am someone that you would want to watch. Welcome in. Yeah, go shill your map, man. No, I'm glad you want to follow me. I'm here every day, except for Saturdays. I don't stream Saturdays, but yeah, Deep Dip Monday through Friday. If you're interested in Sudoku, we do that on Sundays, but we're making progress. You probably don't want to watch right now as your phone's at 3%. All good. Totally understandable. Sounds good. I mean, thank you for the follow again, and for hanging out for as long as you could. Cheers. In with the triple hydrate. Not drinking the water when in the water. Sometimes it lines up like that. Sometimes I do that on purpose. I wouldn't want to drink that water down there, though. Too many cars in it. Did I already say we got a PB today? I don't know if I did. Also, Ninja might be gone, but seems to never get dirty, though. True. I did, okay. I think that was what I said initially. It was a tiny one jump PB, but like filling in the people returning. Car looks pretty drinkable, especially mine. Look at that pretty blue. Oh my god, Zaylen stuck on the loop again. Man, can you imagine if that actually happened, though? Dirty water from the cars. Especially if you, like, had dirty tires or something. A little too realistic for me. Would rust my car. Yeah. Exactly. Like, you get your car too wet. Like, halfway through the map, your car just starts breaking apart. No thanks. I'm good on that level of realism. Literally nobody can beat Deep Dip because the first thing you have to do is jump into water. Like, fragile but better. I've never had to deal with fragile. I've seen it. I think it was on that new Tompus map that came out. It makes your car, like, wobbly, right? think it weakens your acceleration too or something. Like your car just starts basically falling apart. Bouncy tired. Yeah, it's something I've never experienced, so I don't really know all of the details and what goes into that. Is it just the bouncy tires then? Not very fun. It doesn't look very fun. Although it only happens if you actually hit something, right? If you don't hit anything, your car is fine. Recommended by 1 out of 10 dentists. No, I remember seeing it on... There was an ice trial map as well that came out recently. I think it was kind of recently. But on that one, like, you went over the fragile block, and then it instantly, like, boosted you into a block, so you were stuck on fragile ice. That looked weird as hell. Like, ice sliding seemed fine, but as soon as you straightened out, it went all wobbly. Very weird. Anyways, charge time. Sounds good. Thanks for the chat. Oh, jeez. Woo! That was crazy. Swing. Sick. Easy landing. And I'm right behind Zaylin. Oh, jeez. Crap. Oh, man. Well. 07. Back down we go. Okay. This time, no silly mistakes on floor 3,
and then we PB. Oh. Tony. Okay. Okay. Enough time on the lower floors. Let's go up. We paid our lower floor taxes. I mean, I just want to go to the other lower floors. The higher lower floors. Swing. Ding ding sploosh. All right. Nice. All right, up to floor 4 we go. Enough with the silly floor 3 mistakes. I just want to join Zaylin, you know? Swing. Nice. Good messy jump. Wait, who fell? Oh, Hav. Okay. So close to floor 3. Dang. Okay. Floor 3. I didn't see anyone fall, so I kind of thought Zaylin was 0-7ing himself. Whew. I kind of like that jump. I feel like that jump, I don't pay that much attention to my speed number. but I'm able to tell how fast I'm going based on gears and sound. Kind of the same thing with the jump to floor 3, which is cool. Whew. Okay. Silly mistake on this one last time. Easy. Nice. All right. Good stuff. Back to floor 4. I almost pulled a Zane there. I had to let go. I needed a release. Oh, jeez. Nice. Okay, good. Good, 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 good. Tony, yeah. He's not wrong. We make the recovery though. That's what matters. You can kind of have as many fails on Tony as you want, as long as you fail it good enough. Fail it bad enough? Kind of fail it bad enough, right? That's the big thing. Bigger fail, better save. Okay. Clearly bonked there. We go again. Easy, Tony. Techie boss fight round 3. Whew. Okay. Good save. Nice. Good. Whew. Let's go again. Nope. Let's go again. Nice. Nice. There we go. All right. Floor 5 again. Let's go. I think I'm just out of my rut. I think that's the biggest thing. Oh, crap. I didn't wait. Whoops. Woo! So clean. Love it. Let's see how a pro does it. Zane! Hello, hello. I got this. Thank you. Okay, he barely goes over. And then barely does left-right. Whew. Man. Like I said, I was pretty sure that once I got past that jump, I was gonna make a pretty big PB run. Okay. That's kind of what I expected. Crap. Well, I think I've died to that jump like almost every time on floor 5. Yeah. Really good PB, though. That jump? Yeah. It took me a while to get it on the checkpoint run. But then for a while, like after I got it for the first time, I kind of just one-shot it. But then once I got there on the one checkpoint per floor map, it started giving me trouble again. You don't need clean wall ride, just straight exit. Okay. Interesting. Full speed and angle on wall ride. Hold left in the wall ride. Yeah. True. All of what you said is true. Well, run's not dead, right? You could still make it back to floor 5. I've never made it to floor 5 twice in a run. So that would be a first. Yeah. That was the... It's surprising to me that I've been failing that other jump so much. The one that I failed just now on the recovery. Because that jump was... I felt solved when we were doing the one checkpoint per floor map. But at the same time, like... The true jump that I failed on the PB today just now is the one of the two that I was expecting to have trouble with. It's that one, and then at the end there's a that small grass platform. Those are the two sticklers on floor 5 for me. Well, 3 sticklers now, because for whatever reason that one jump is giving me trouble. Guys, I'm turtled underwater. What do I do? Oh, man. I love this stream. Thank you. What is it I'm drinking? That is a Thai milk tea. Thai iced tea, I guess. I don't really know what's in it. I don't know why it's orange, but I think it's just black tea with, like, cardamom or something. I don't know. Black tea with extra spices. It is delicious, though. Kind of funny how I discovered it. One day we were just sitting at home and we hear a ring on the doorbell. Someone had delivered food to the wrong apartment, like a DoorDasher. And there's really no way for us to know where the address is that they were supposed to send it to. But they had ordered like a bunch of Thai food and they got a Thai iced tea. And that's how I discovered that I liked tea for the first time. It was kind of interesting. But yeah, now if I had to choose though, I think Earl Grey milk tea is probably my my tea of choice. You also tried tea recently? I bet it would be. I don't drink a lot of like hot tea though. I feel like that's what would make it like really good before sleep, right? A lot of cold teas. I think the only time I've had hot tea is there's this like hot tea place in downtown Milwaukee. And I went there like on a Sunday one time. And that was pretty good. It was kind of weird though. One of the teas that they had me try was like, it almost tasted like pickles. To me anyway. It was like sweet but also a little sour. Kind of weird. Pickles sound disgusting. Exactly. That's not what you would want your tea to taste like. But that's what this reminded me of. I liked it, to be fair. But it was weird. No, if anything, we're locking in for floor 4. I don't think I need to really lock in for floor 3 anymore. Oh my god. Oh no, he didn't get the save. Oh, 7. Did you see that? He was turtling, like, he was so close to saving it on floor 3. His car was bouncing. And then bounced right off of that, that bug slide platform. Hailed the backward part somehow. How? I don't think I've ever failed the backward part on floor 6 before. No, I'm sure I have. Like, with the entry, but never in a, like, unsavable way. Okay. Thought I might have been able to save that without going down, but works. No, I wouldn't mind going to that tea place again. If you make it to floor 4, you're happy. That is a good mindset. That's how I feel every time I get up to, like, the highest floor I'm at. Or even to floor 4, actually. I still feel happy every time I get to floor 4. Actually, scratch that. I feel happy every time I make it past floor 2. Yeah. We said almost exactly the same sentiment at the same time, but absolutely right. Getting to floor 3 feels like you got a real run started. Too many runs just randomly die to nonsense on floor 2. Ooh. Not wide enough. Crap. Dang. That's a bit unlucky. I'm sure there was something I could have done there, but definitely felt a tad unlucky. Ooh, Zane leading. True. Cannot be. Oh, you got so jinxed. So mean, Zaylin. Can't believe that. Ooh, I'm excited. I need to make sure to not miss it. Look at what the time is going to be in like 9 minutes. Nine more minutes, and we're gonna have a 3-2-3-2-3-2-3. Oh, I think now that I think about it, I think we just had back-to-back floor 4s, right? Swing. kind of excited to see Hav's progress. H-A-A-V. Just knowing that they have like a 55-minute run or whatever on the checkpoint map. If they stick to this map and like dedicate more time to it, I bet they're gonna rock it. Ding ding sploosh. Okay, good. Tires are dry. Oh my god, I was not expecting my tires to pop up. Oh man. Got my heart pumping there a little. Dragon and Ninja, welcome in at the same time. Hello, hello. So did you get that guy to watch your to try your map? We talked telepathically. Cool. No, that's pretty sick. He might get world record soon. Ooh. That is cool. I think Reactor is a fun idea. I haven't tried it, obviously, so no idea. But oh, and beat Techie, yeah. I assume Techie has the world record on it, right? That's who we were talking about playing it before. No, you guys came back just in time, though. Only 5 more minutes until a big old beautiful time milestone. Oh, Techie didn't grind the map, he just played it. Okay. Like you were saying, probably just part of a random map challenge thing. Which means he got AT and then moved on to the next map, right? Got 6.4 while world record is 5.3. Gotcha. And your AT was 6.6. Okay, cool. Yeah, I mean, short map, but if the purpose of the map is to like just do a single cool trick, that totally makes sense. You live in America, but you were born in France. Cool. What part of the US are you in now? I think actually, was it New York? You were. It's definitely East Coast because we were talking about like time zones earlier. Not saying. All good. No, no pressure. I think earlier we were saying like that you're 3 hours ahead though. I might be thinking about someone entirely different though. All good. What's your native? That's a silly. I mean, I guess he also didn't say how long it had been since he moved. So you could be born there and then like insta move. No, that's cool though. I'm super jealous of anyone who's bilingual. I like to say I'm like 1 and 2/2 lingual. Moved at 4. Okay. Yeah. I mean, at that point, you're already talking, though, so... For sure. Especially if your family speaks the language at home. I think that's another big thing. You can't write in French. That makes sense, because that usually comes with, like, formal education. .01? Where's the 01 come from? How do you get 1% proficiency in a language? You can read Arabic, but you have no vocabulary. Okay. Gotcha. That makes sense. I can kind of see how that works then. I mean, if we counted that, though, like... I feel like I could read most languages that use, like, the Latin alphabet. Or, I always forget the... Yeah, just words. I might not be able to pronounce them properly. Some of the letters might be sounding different, but I can technically read it, right? Swing! Nice! You can say what you read out loud? Yeah. Correctly, yeah. Okay, okay. I understand. But can you also write? Oh, I missed it! 320, 320, 320, 323. Oh my gosh. I was too busy lining up this jump. Feels bad. Cheating, perhaps? Man. Imagine. You know, 30 words or something, but there's like a small overlap between Hebrew and Arabic. We have Arabic words and slang. Okay. Cool. I mean, that's the part that makes, like, Spanish easier for me. I didn't like that. That means we have to wait for 434, 34. No, no, no. We get 333, 33, which is even better. Disgusting. I blame Zaylin. Talking about floor 5s. Whew. Nice. Okay. Round 2. A lot harder than shallow dip, even on the same floors. Yeah. Absolutely. I mean, that is the entire point, though, right? They wanted to give it a a taste without making you put the time and effort it takes to actually nail like the harder tricks. I don't get any boosters over here. What? No, oh. Oh, man. Oh, sick. Don't be afraid of failing. It's part of the process. Oh, man. Teaches how to say Israeli slang. It also teaches swear words. Nothing wrong with that. I think swear words are really, like, not necessarily slang, right? But it's something that you don't always learn in, like, formal... That's the entire point of slang. It's something you don't learn in, like, formal lessons. That being said, I think my Spanish teacher did teach us, like, random obscenities when I was in high school. She, as like, hey, if you're ever talking to someone in Spanish, don't say this. 12 hours in shallow dip and you're 35% of the way through. Yeah, that's not bad. That is not bad. You're saying that, like, random profanity is, like, the first thing people learn? What words do you know from Russian? Nyet. That's like the only thing. I just know how to say no. I don't even know how to say, like, hello in Russian. Tbi? Tbi? Oh, you. Okay. Yeah, I don't know, like, a lot of Russian. I should know. Well, not Russian. I should know Ukrainian. Because I had a friend who was Ukrainian in high school, like, one of my best friends. And he would speak Ukrainian a lot, but I just remember thinking, man, that sounds, like, weird compared to English. I wasn't in, like, the learn another language mindset. And when we were hanging out, he would mostly just speak English. No, the only things that I, like, actually know... I knew, like, a little bit of German in high school just because, like, 2 of my best friends took German class while I was sitting here taking Spanish and Japanese. And they would always talk to each other in German. But the only word that I really remember is, like, Schlagsahn, I think. I probably butchered the pronunciation. But it's like, I'm pretty sure that's the word for, like, whipped cream. Hi, here, hello is either shalom or hi. Also, ma mor, what's up, or ma hamatsav, what's the situation? Yeah, it literally means, like, what's up. Cool. I think it's really funny when you end up translating, like, not translating, like, you're like, oh, how do you say hi in this language? And then it ends up being just like, hi. Makore. Okay. Interesting. Yeah. I was gonna say that sounded a little bit, yeah. I don't know, it almost sounded French or something. But I don't know enough French to really say anything. How do I say hello in German? Hallo. Yes. I guess I know, like, one of the things that, like, was commonly said was, like, Guten Tag. Literally, like, good day. Salut. I think that's also kind of similar in Spanish. Like, hola or salud, something like that. I mean, we never want to narrow out that possibility. We could always just be stupid. That's kind of my default assumption when I'm thinking about languages that I don't know very much about. A lot of different words I use for hello. Yeah. True. Oh, jeez. Why is that jump giving me so much trouble today? Floor gang. Yeah. That run only went to floor 3, right? I've gotten enough runs now where it falls down and keeps going up afterward that I can't remember. Yeah, okay. It's kind of funny now. I'm starting to get high enough where I can get runs that, like, fall down to lower floors and then keep going. And I'm getting better at not letting the fact that I fell get to me. Wait. When did I type yeah? Spiritual being took over your body and made you say, this is floor 15, you can feel it. That would be super crazy. But then, Hefis got this run, yeah. Just let Hefist possess my body. The ghost of the still living Hefist. Swing. You'll redeem focus more when you get to floor 4. Sounds good. I had Dark Sky redeem that one earlier today, and he didn't even know what it did. Yeah. Focus mode, yes. True. Didn't even know what it did. Let me take over and you'll fall. It just wants you to say more. Everything is more. Your autocorrect is American. Got that American mindset. More. I kind of watched an interesting video yesterday. Last night I was watching a video by a YouTuber that lives in Japan named Dogen. And he was talking about, like, this cultural idea that Japanese people love smaller things. And the idea that it has to do with, like, not wanting things to essentially get destroyed during natural disasters. But that has led to, like, this cultural mindset, you know? You had an idea. I will see about doing it the next time that we get into that position. Lord knows it happens enough. But yeah, it ended up, like, one of the examples he gave was there was, I think, a Nikon camera. And Hen Alt, welcome in. Hello. Yeah, he was talking about this Nikon camera, I think. And in the US, everyone was like, what the hell is going on? Like, why, what is even the point of this useless camera? All of the features are stripped down. But then if you look at the Japanese comments for the camera, they're all like, oh my god, it's so small, it's so cute, I must have one. And then it became like the second most well-selling camera in Japan. And Nikon or whatever, whichever company the camera made the camera, was, they had to issue an official apology to the people of Japan because they could not ship out enough of these cameras to satiate all the people wanting to buy one. So crazy. So small, so cute, I must have one. Exactly. That is the entire thing there. You were hunting for author medals. Got for ice author medals, and you got 4 out of 10 so far. Nice. That's one of the things that I'm looking forward to the most after I finish Deep Dip. I like the idea of looking at RPG maps and other trial maps. Obviously, Deep Dip. There's a Mario Kart style tower map that they're making. But, like, oh, not ice. You've got, okay. Yeah, I gotcha. 4 out of 10, are you talking about, like, the first 10 campaign tracks, then? Because that is a bit different. Like, campaign, I guess, is something that I've kind of thought about doing. Some of the campaign tracks look pretty cool. I've never tried doing that, though, so I wonder how much fun I'll have hunting for author times. Speed is not usually something I'm concerned with. Yeah, since you're new here, I will go ahead and explain my spiel. I started this map like 2.5, 3 months ago now. It was the first thing I touched in Trackmania, and I am determined to beat it as my first map completed. And currently our PB is like right in the middle of floor 5. Oh, you have to buy it. I didn't realize that was like a free to play thing. Okay. The other like 14 maps or something are the ones you have to pay for. I guess that's not that bad, right? Getting free, like 10 free maps a season. Got the first 10 in campaign in your first 6 hours playing TM 2020. Dang. Oh yeah, if you're talking about like having 25 free maps a season before, and now you only get 10, that would be bad. True. Okay, here's the question. As a free-to-play player, are you allowed to go back and play the campaigns from before? Or is that exclusive to pay-to-play? No, you can't. Okay. Dang. I mean, apparently there's a thing where you can, like, download the map file from, like, Trackmania Exchange. And then I think you can double-click the map file while Trackmania is open, and it'll open the track. That's something that that Hammerstrike was talking about. Obviously, you can't do that if you're playing on console, but yeah. Yeah. And I've heard mixed things. In matchmaking for the ranked system, as a pay-to-play, or not a pay-to-play, as a free-to-play player, can you get maps that are pay-to-play? Or does it only put you into rooms that are free-to-play from the 10 maps that you have unlocked? No idea. Because I've heard, I think what I was hearing was that it depended on your rank the last time I was having this conversation. So, like, if you're a low rank and you're getting matched with other low rank players, it only puts you on the easier maps. And then as you climb, like, harder maps unlock for the ranked mode. You can play arcade as a free-to-play. What is arcade? You never got that far when you were doing free-to-play on matchmaking? Okay. When you did free-to-play, that's all you did. The arcade mode. Or are you talking about ranked mode? You said you didn't get very far in ranked, so probably not that. I don't know what arcade is. What's author time for 10? Arcade is a Nadeo room with rotating maps that aren't from the campaign and user-made. They are user-made or aren't user-made? Because I'm not sure. The negative could carry on either way. Are user-made. Okay. Cool. So that's like the only way without downloading stuff from... it's the only way for a console player to play user-made maps then. I think there was a similar type of thing in Fall Guys a while back. Ad. Woo. That grip. Nice, there we go. Once Ninja gets back, we're gonna be on floor 4. Ice tunnel got him. Oh. Dang. Yeah, that's not too bad. 800s. I mean, it's such a weird thing though, right? I feel like when you get to a crazy level, like up where all the content creators are, like Virtual and Techie and all them, Ren. If you said 800s is how much you needed to shave off, I feel like that they'd say like, oh yeah, that's a crazy amount. 8/10? 8/10. 8/10 of a second, not hundredths. But I guess the thing is, if you make more clear mistakes, it probably makes it easier to visualize getting that improvement, right? Crap. Oh jeez. That's going down. Oh no. That was such a bad jump. Man, what was I doing? I like zigzagged back and forth on that jump. Here's a question for you, Hen, since you're new here. What's your favorite type of map? Because I thought for a second that you were an ice player when you accidentally typoed, but I feel like a lot of people like speed tech. .5 PB, nice. Yeah, that is getting close. Yeah, I feel like a lot of people say speed tech is their favorite type of map. How many followers did I gain from Deep Dip? Around 90-ish? Maybe not, well, less than that, because some of them were Sudoku followers. Probably like 60 or 70 then. Speaking of which, Hen, thank you for the follow. I don't know why my alerts aren't working right now. What the heck is going on? I'm having so many technical difficulties today. You suck at tech because you forgot to drift. Add one, yeah. Thank you. I'm only 9 away from 200. That's a big milestone. Little landmark there. No, I know the reason that I said like probably 80 or 90 or something is because I'm at 191 now. And I remember I had over 100 before I stopped streaming in 2020. And then when I came back, enough accounts were probably deleted that Yeah. I was under 100 again. I think I had like 87 or something when I remember. 19 away from 50. Nice. 50, is that the amount that you need for affiliate? Yeah, okay. Let me just double check. I did follow, right? No, I did follow. Okay, good. I was pretty sure I'd followed you earlier, but just had to double check. No, that always feels good though, getting affiliate. I think I got it on my birthday. My birthday in like 2020. So many Undertale fans. Like, dang. I think that's another one of those games where people are very likely to think that you're going to fail. I play a lot of those games. I've streamed quite a few of them too, where people are very often doubters. Like doing the Sans fight in Undertale. People were like, "Oh yeah, this is gonna take you forever." I think I did it in under 10 tries. You just want to have channel points. Yeah. True. It is fun. I haven't really done that much with my channel points, though. I never figured out what to do with them. Got a couple little things, but... Whew. But yeah, like, Undertale, like the Sans fight, people thought that one was gonna give me a lot of trouble. I think I had more trouble with the Undyne fight. I think it's their name. The fish lady. Oh. Yeah, that would be a cool reward. Doesn't really apply to this one, right? But I like that idea, though. Now, Hollow Knight was another one, though, where there's a really hard section in Hollow Knight called the Path of Pain. And I feel like people were very doubty when it came to that one. 1K points to choose a car skin. I mean, I could, but I just like my car skin. Also, if I was gonna do that, I would want it to be a more expensive reward. 1K points just is not very much. That was such a weird buggy landing. I don't like that. Okay, I'll be right back. But yeah, that honestly, like 1K points is not enough. If I had to do that, it disrupts a lot of play. Why is my light off? $5K you'd spend those points to get me the Pengu skin? Yeah. Ugh. Anyway. But yeah, the spending channel points to change the car skin, I like the idea, but it just... It's a lot of time. Like, hopping out. I think it would need to be like 5K or 10K. Like, the amount of time investment to actually go out of my way and change my car skin. I have to finish the run, get out of the map, go to the thing, find the skin, select the skin, come back. It would probably take like 3 to 5 minutes each time I did that. And that's time I'm not climbing, you know? Also, when it comes to the skins like the Pengu skin or like the Minecraft skins, those would be super disruptive. Like, I would not have any idea where my car's hitbox was, other than muscle memory. $50K points for Pingu. You know? Yeah, maybe. Like, as an idea, I think my girlfriend only has like 20K points or something. And I think Snoo has like around that much too. So maybe. Girlfriend detected. How many channel points do you have? We were talking about this. $15.4. Yeah. She does use a lot of points to redeem that hydrate though, so. You have 1.4, yeah. Minecraft boat because it's an accurate hitbox. Snoo, welcome back. Good nap. And hello, Dragon. You just love showing up at the same time as other people, don't you? No, that is an interesting idea, though. Setting channel point rewards for random car skins. And then I could just reset it at the end of the day. Or set a timer for it even, you know? I don't know how disruptive it would be. That's the problem. I feel like some skins are more disruptive than others. And I'd probably want to make sure that the skin was like Make 1 million, reset your run, and you'll redeem it at the last jump. I mean, you'll have enough channel points by then. How many points do you have now? We were talking about this earlier to gauge stuff. When prediction? We can do prediction now. You have 7.6. Snoo probably has a lot. Yeah. 72K. Dang. That's what I'm talking about. Yeah, let's do a prediction then. I'm gonna say... Oh, whoops. Oh, that one was a... There was still a prediction going on from yesterday that nobody bet on. For once, Believers won. Believers won for once, but, let's see. I don't know. Let's do a 1 hour prediction. There we go. You started watching me because you started doing shallow dip. Cool. Yeah, Snoo watches me a lot, so... Yeah, exactly. The Doubters have a 100% win streak, except for the one time when there were no betters. The one time that there were no betters, there was a, it happened to be a believer win. Oh yeah, you for sure voted for believe. I believe you. Yeah, I needed someone to raid who was doing something similar. Yeah. I'm that second monitor content while you're working. Oh, crap. Back down. You believe so Doubters can win more. I see how it is, Dragon. You only have one monitor. Only have one monitor, and then somehow I'm still second monitor. No, I feel like watching someone climb deep dip is kind of soothing. Oh, jeez. Back we go. But you're stealing your mom's laptop. Wait, you only have one monitor? Don't you guys have phones? Oh my god, you almost had the author time, but you hit a wall? Rip. Okay, that's going too slow. You're watching on phone right now, 3 a.m. Oh man, this is a surprisingly even prediction. No, you don't have phone. Okay. Man. I love that clip. It's so dumb. It's... Oh my god, there's a turtle. There was a turtle in the middle of the road. You should put on small ant too, now that you think about it. Pick who we raid, redeem. Ooh. Yeah. I mean, I also have a pick who we raid, redeem, but I'm no small ant. Yeah, that would be really crazy. You got to make an alt account though, so that it's like, oh yeah, definitely not talking about myself. Name sounds familiar. Is that like the biggest person on Twitch? If you were roasted, you're afraid that he'd eat you? Is the biggest person on Twitch. Okay. Fat American. Oh, man. Keep breaking at the one part where you don't need a break. Oh. There was a joke there. I got it. Biggest in 2 definitions. His content is just getting mad about people calling him fat. Interesting. I feel like that's kind of popular, because same thing happens with Doug, right? Chat just calls him bald, and then he gets, like, fake mad about it. Yeah. Balder drug truck. Man, I need to have something, I gotta get something that people could make fun of me for, and I could pretend to be upset. I'm not fat enough. Gotta gain weight. I mean, I could get mad at people calling me, like, bad at Trackmania or something. Someone once called you a chicken. Dogs chat asks him to take his shirt off constantly. You know, that's the kind of thing where I feel like it works if you have a giant chat, but doesn't work if there's only like a couple people there, you know? Be short like Ludwig. Yeah, let me just, like, cut off my shins. I'm like the definition of average, I feel like. 5'8". I don't know how I missed that message. Still out here. Oh, jeez. Because the hen is a chicken and for no other reason. Not dedicated, addicted. Yeah, I mean, little of both, right? My problem is that I'm too agreeable. In order for me to get mad at something, I would have to disagree with it. Yeah, I mean, you can be dedicated and addicted, right? I always look like I just came out of the shower. Thank you. I'm glad you think that I look clean. Take off your jaw. Your latest medical record says that you're 6'1", but you're really only 6 foot. hair looks wet. Okay. It does. Interesting. Oh, you got it. Nice, you got the AT. Sick. Your hair looks dry when it's wet, but it's a different style. Zane's still jamming. Yeah. Yeah, Zane's still here too. How many mods do I have? Do you count myself? Because if I count 2. If this is dry, my hair is probably liquid when wet. Yeah, I just painted my hair on. Don't mind me. Yeah. I don't really need mods. That's the thing. Most people are well behaved enough. Well, crap. Where is Oranong? Yeah. Don't be afraid to fail as part of the process. Thanks. I don't have a mod because I'm the mod. Yeah. Basically. Yeah. Should have read it mid-fall. Did I not read it mid-fall? I think I read it mid-fall. Haven't had dinner yet. I didn't read it mid-fall. I read it after the fall. RIP. One of these days. If you just keep typing it, eventually it'll be read mid-fall. You're a mod because I use auto mod. No, I think that's the weirdest thing. Like, I went into racing cars chat one time, and I was typing while he was driving. I think it was a Saturday, so I wasn't playing. And I found out that I was a mod, and I was like, oh. The last time I checked, he hasn't. Because I was looking at my leaderboard thing. I'm still 99 the last time I checked. And he is still like 200 meters from the top. Add. Yeah, that is kind of interesting if that's actually the reason why. Because you said you don't have like ad block or anything. Means I'm never gonna get Dragon's Twitch Prime. What is the point if he doesn't want to, or if he doesn't see ads anyway and he doesn't want any weeb emotes? Crap. Why am I releasing there? Ring. Oh my god, thank you. you'd want to support me if you could get ads. That's nice of you to say. I believe you. I guess that's the other thing. If people want to support me and help me continue to grind instead of getting a real job, that would be a reason to sub, even if they didn't want any silly weeb emotes or anything. Or if they just like me. See, there we go. I love my weeb emote. I knew when I started streaming, I think, that I needed at least one. You only get Twitch ads like once a week. Interesting. I think I remember you saying something about getting an ad on my channel once. And you were really surprised by it. Man, that's a really weird way of asking someone's age. Oh yeah, he could be exactly 8th grade. Exactly in 8th grade, you'll never know. Don't use grades because you're in the land of tea and crumpets. Really? What do you say then? Years? Grades are letters of the alphabet? True. Years, yeah. Now that you say that, it is kind of weird that we have the same word for, like, fantastic. Same word for your performance and also the level of education. Man, can you believe Doubters almost lost? Like, right after I said that prediction, we got up to Clippinator. Marks? Ooh. Pressing that doubt button. You know, maybe I was just getting up to floor 4 that early just to load the pockets of the doubters. gotta gotta make it look like I'm gonna succeed, and then just boom, insta fail. Grades are letters, but only up to the 10th letter. Huh. That's an interesting way of doing it. I've never understood why in the US we skip the letter E for our grade system. A little bit weird. I guess you don't want to confuse the dumb American kid that got an E and make them think they did excellent. No letters there, just numbers. Yeah. But I don't know. That feels like it wouldn't really be a good excuse, right? Because you just tell the parents like, "Hey, this isn't excellent. It's like below a D." Why don't people think B means bad then? Should have skipped that letter too. Plus, like, if it's like a systematic thing, you only have to worry about that for one generation of parents. Once the next generation becomes parents, they grew up with that grading system. No, because C is average. C is supposed to be like the average score. That's why it's passing. E minus looks like excellent, but B doesn't go bah. I mean, E doesn't go either. You read it as like a hard E sound. But excellent is excellent. D is dumber than average, yeah. Why won't... I mean, we do. We do also do that. But that's like the entire point. Like a grade is 90% or higher usually. B is 80% or higher. What's up with the letters? It's just like in order to separate people based on what range of numbers they got. If it's 94 or 98, then those are both A's. Occasionally we use like A minus or A plus, depending on like what section of the 90% we would get. Or 3, he didn't completely fail, he got a question right. Yeah, I mean, a 3 would be a complete failure, though, because you need a 70 in order to pass. Kind of weird that D exists in the first place, though, since D usually isn't a passing grade. You were walking on campus in college once, and you overheard that a chick was pissed about a test, and she goes, the class average was a C? What the... Yeah. That is really weird thing to be upset about.
A, amazing. B, banana. C, cookie. D, don't judge me. I didn't learn. F. F, yeah. F, I failed. Yep, that's basically the American grading system. Whew. All right, back to floor 4 with 34 minutes left on the clock. Number 1 through 9. 9 is called star level. That's the other weird thing. When I think of like low numbers, like 1 through 9, I would think the lower the number, the better the grade. Like ranked first, you know? Oh, geez, that's not far enough. No. Yeah, that one, I'm probably never going to read the message in the middle of falling because I need to try to survive that. It's probably, if you're going to get me to read it during a message, it's probably going to be during Clippinator. Yeah, I guess grade point average, 1 through 4. I guess you're right. I don't really think of grade point average, though. Like, at all, when I think about grading. I don't really understand why we have that, other than, like, evaluating our overall grade. But you never really think about that when you think about individual classes. I think the reasoning behind that, though, is the fact that we have the letter grades, and A is the lowest letter. It's the first letter. So I think I order it the same way when I'm thinking about numbers, unless we're specifically talking about like 90% or something, like 9 out of 10. If we're talking about fractions, then like bigger number, good. I don't know. A little bit weird. I don't really think about grades that much anymore anyway. Haven't been relevant for 7 years. And I didn't really think about grades that much in college either when I last went. I thought about learning the material and getting good grades on the test because I am knowledgeable. I never really cared about points. Do Americans also have a place to change and invent new words and explain things? I don't know. Dictionary? I can't think of anything. Lululemon. I don't know. I don't know what that is. It's a building. Like people doing it. I have no idea. Clothing brand? You missed it, Dragon. I wonder if that's true. Is that a true name, like naming thing?
they didn't like Asians, so they were like, Lululemon. Yes, it is. Oh my god. I mean, I'm trusting the word of someone on the internet, but specifically Japanese people. That is funny. I mean, it's very like racist and not cool, but like interesting trivia fact, I guess. How do we invent new words? I mean, words just come into existence naturally by use of language. So I don't know if we need people to like sit in a room and make words. The people that sit in a room just send memes each year. Yeah, I mean that's not cool to laugh at somebody because they can't pronounce something like the way that you think they should pronounce it. Responding to people's suggestions. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. I guess, on the one hand, it's not really hurting anybody to find the way that somebody says something funny. Like, to think someone's accent is funny. But on the other hand, like, it's just cringe, I guess, to... Is it because of, like, a superiority complex? That's probably why. Thinking, like, oh, I'm better than them because I can pronounce this thing right. Because my language that I was born learning had these sounds in them. I think that's the thing that would bother me. If you think you're better than people just because your language has L's and R distinction. Yeah, I feel like French is a funny accent. Especially, like, if you accentuate it. I feel like a lot of accents are funny. I kind of find, like, a southern southern accent from the US funny. The other thing is, it's just fun to try to use accents. But then a lot of the times you sound racist if you're trying to use accents and you're not doing it well. Israeli accent isn't funny. I bet someone thinks it is. If someone has an idea on how to make the language better, you can send it to them and then they can talk and check it. That's the thing. I feel like it evolves naturally. If you have an idea about how to make the language better, you just use that in normal conversation, and then people will start using it if they agree, and then it spreads. Or you're just wrong. You say Tuesday because you're British and Americans say Tuesday. Yeah. I don't know. I think just differences in general are kind of interesting and funny. Not in like a pretentious I'm better way, but like it's just fun to see, you know? You can over exaggerate all day the Israeli accent, but no Israeli cares. We day, one first day, second day, third day, Shabbat as seventh, but that's all Hebrew. I don't know if I really know what an Israeli accent sounds like though, so I don't think I would be able to over exaggerate it even if I wanted to. It's kind of interesting though, like this whole conversation, because if you if you do an accent really well, I feel like it often sounds like you're doing it racist. Like if you imitated an Indian person speaking English and you were able to imitate it really well, it sounds really racist, but it's how they sound. There's nothing wrong with how they sound. It's just like people look at you as like a white person or something, like not an Indian. They're like, oh, that's bad. Yeah. I don't know. I agree with you, Hen. Like, you're just seeing differences and pointing them out and thinking, oh, it's funny how these things are so different. But a lot of people get upset about that. Insensitivity to cultures or something. The days of the week are different, so you always get confused on English days. A white person who grew up in Jamaica? Yeah. That kind of thing. Seeing like a white person with a Jamaican accent. I remember seeing a story about like a Chinese person, like a white person who grew up in China. And then when they spoke English, they would speak with a Chinese accent, and people would call them out and like be like, "You're racist," and they'd be like, "No, I'm Chinese." Stream on 4th day, so it'll be easier for you. I don't know which day is the 4th day though. Are you talking about Thursday? All depends on which day of the week you think the first day is. Yeah, good luck with your stream, Snoo. 4th day is Tuesday. Okay. Or no, is that what you were saying? Or I need to start pronouncing it Tuesday. Christian free day is first day. Are you talking about Sunday? Oh, jeez. Thursday. Nice. There we go. Oh no, you have to wake up early tomorrow? You'd probably better get to sleep then. Wednesday. That day is just weird. Who decided on the spelling of that? Wednesday. Tomorrow you're waking up at 7. Yeah, you really need to get some sleep then. Only 3 hours at this point? I mean, I've been there. I've tried running on that amount of sleep. Usually doesn't turn out well, though. Watch 1 more hour. Sounds good. Woo! What's going on about the prediction? We don't talk about the prediction, all right? You're not allowed to think about it, otherwise it won't come true. It's like birthday wishes. Oh! No freaking way! Oh! Moon Day, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. No offense, guys, but get wrecked, doubters. Oh my god. Man, I am so happy. Boom! Result is believe! Yes! Don't forget to fail as part of the process. True. Oh, man. You're happy too with the free 1K points? You're not... Wait a minute, that's not fair? What's not fair? Took the solver 12 hours, but we got a solver. Oh yeah, I tried it. I looked at it, and my conclusion was, nah. First time real believers win. Yeah, exactly. Amazing day. What a week. Shouldn't have doubted me, Hen. I mean, you should doubt me. Doubters have an amazing win streak, but crap. Failed the immediate next jump. Oh. Run alive. Nice. You're also competing in a setting competition. Okay. What do you mean, what a week? I streamed this week only twice? I view my week as starting on Monday, because Americans and working and all that. A setting competition, like, he's talking about Sudoku. He's making Sudoku puzzles, and when you make a Sudoku puzzle, you call it setting a puzzle. But yeah. No, I looked at that puzzle, and there was just too much going on, and I didn't feel like doing it. Also, Penpa. But I'm glad you got a solver, though. What was that meow about, Hen? Was there a cat in the background? There might have been a cat in the background. Man. So hype. Crazy week for me, though. Assuming that the week starts on Monday. Oh, you were meowing because you're bored? Gotcha. Sometimes you just gotta meow when there's nothing else to be said. Did you know that the Vietnamese name for cat is literally just meow? Kind of a fun little fact. I spent a little bit of time learning Vietnamese, and then gave up when I realized that I was not learning any of the accents. Arf. Yeah, apparently the dog sound is like jaw. I don't understand it, but... Nice. Quack. Not yet. Not until floor 7, Isaiah. Squeak. That was one of the first things that I learned in Japanese. One of the first things I learned in Japanese was that the mouse sound is chew. And that's why Pikachu's the electric mouse Pokemon. That's his name. Pikachu. Literally means like sparkle squeak. Kind of a cute name for a Pokemon, to be honest. I like some of the Japanese names. But some of them are very, like... very boring. Like... some of the Japanese names for Pokemon are literally just like whatever it is. Like turtle or something. Okay. Let's save that. Just 100% save. There we go. Easy. Snoo is live? Absolutely. You're absolutely correct. He does stream Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday, I believe, for the 3 days. He doesn't stream on Tuesday because he does disc golf. Can't watch you both at the same time, so you guess you'll watch neither. Oh. Can't believe you. To be fair, it is kind of a hard choice, right? How are you supposed to choose between the two of us? Oh boy. This one... oh! We did pass 1 million first. Look at that, though. We're at 1 million meters fallen. 1,710,000. Don't be afraid of falling. It's part of the process. Yeah, I mean, you're not wrong. Read it again when I'm about to fall so you can clip. Okay. Man. Anytime now. Anytime now. Don't be afraid of falling. It's part of the process. There you go. We got one. That's for you, dragon. Swing. Oh. Nice. All right. At least we made the recovery from Tony, right? That's all that really matters. Worth the wait. Swing. Okay. Tony round 2. Ooh, that's a much better Tony. Oh, crap. Never mind. Unlucky. That's the clip. Thanks. I love the random the clip names. Considerate spotless burrito bleed purple. Man, I just hope that we don't fail Tony 3 times in a row. Is there any better response to being sent a clip of you failing? I guess technically it's not a... I wouldn't consider that a clip of me failing, though. That's a clip of me succeeding. Because I'd already failed at that point. And then I succeeded in making the save. You need a new sentence to repeat. Yeah, I can't think of one, right? There is that other one, like something along the lines of every fall is a learning experience. I bet you've learned a lot. You succeeded at making your heighteometer go down. True. That one's going down. Well, that sucked. Don't be afraid of failing. It's part of the process. Oh, not this time. We can get the back-to-back, though. Alright. I think we can get the back-to-back. Back-to-back that jump fail. True. If we're talking about failing the jump on Tony, we got back-to-back-to-back. Mean Tony. It is floor 4 almost every run. You're right. We don't fail the first 3 floors that often. Or first 4 floors, technically. Every run. No pressure. Including this run. Yeah. Okay. Not fail? No, not back to back. Okay. You want to go hang out with Snoo? I think that sounds like fun. Wait. I'm waiting. Never mind, didn't find anyone else live. Okay. Cool. Sounds good. Not using points to raid someone else. Oh, wait. No. No, Snoo's doing that RPG map again. I kind of want to see that. Alright. Because you don't watch 4 a.m. streamers. True. Alright. Thank you all for hanging out with me, though. I will see you all later, and we're back with checkpoints on tomorrow.